Well, well, hello everybody and welcome to Vinyltreasures. I'm your host, Johnny G. John Galindo, coming to you live on this Saturday evening, this November 29th, 2025 Vinyltreasure show. It's our 50's and early 60's edition here on this after Turkey Day show here. I didn't eat a lot. I can tell you that much. I didn't eat a lot. My sister Lori did a really nice spread, and it was nice to get together with the family. Hope everybody had a great Thanksgiving, those of you that celebrate Thanksgiving. And welcome here to the Saturday Night Vinyltreasure Show. We're here on Oldies and More Radio, also live on YouTube, and we'll be here till about 12 o'clock. Well, maybe not so late, because I think I have like 40, what do I have here? 47, Charlene, I think. Did I print the last page out? 32, 21. Did I miss that last page? I may have missed it. Let me just make sure I have all the pages. Anyway, I can do that later. But looks like I'm missing a page, Charlene. But anyway, so hopefully you're glad you're here. And again, if you're new to the program, please consider subscribing to my YouTube channel. This is the final show of the week. I did 2. And I don't know, next week, I don't know how it's going to go. Next week's going to be a busy week for Johnny G. But make sure you get me your, and I received a lot of Christmas song recommendations, suggestions from the listeners. Email Johnny G at vinyltreasures@aol.com. Got some really great Christmas requests, too, that you don't hear that often. I think I have them, too. I just have to pull them out. But anyway, we opened up tonight with a request for listener Charles Liebman, the band leader Harry Bagby, a.k.a. Doc Bagby, was born in Philadelphia, PA, first recording back in 1953 for the Gotham record label, then releases, I think, on Kaiser in 56. This one's on OK, had 3 releases on the OK record label. This was his second, a song he wrote called Dumplings. Some people have dumplings around Thanksgiving, I think. Not Johnny G. I had turkey. But this charted number 69 on Billboard, 47 on Cashbox. And this was a big number 8 record on a KPHO in Phoenix, Arizona, from July 57, by request for Charles Liebman, Doc Bagby with Dumplings on the OK record label. Well, I got all requests tonight. I picked an up-tempo to start it off here, and I have a Collector's Corner record, and I think I have like a segue into another record. That's what we got tonight. But let us open up the vocal portion here with this group from Detroit. Initially, they recorded as the Pharaohs on the Fascination label back in 1957. That's kind of like a hard record to find. Then tenor for that group, Leroy Cassie, he would leave the group and was replaced with Jim Hartrick, who ended up writing this tune for the group, and they changed their name to the Four Imperials. Now, this was first issued on the local Lorelei record label, and then when it started to take off, Dot Records picked it up. Of course, I have it on both labels, but I'm going to feature it on the original label. It came out in February of 1958. Here are the Four Imperials. Lynn Best, he's the lead singer on this, and this did chart number 11 on WJBK, if you were listening in Detroit, Michigan. So our vocal opener tonight by the Four Imperials on the Lorelei label, and the song is called Lazy Bonnie. Here we go, folks.
Is Bonnie up yet? Bonnie's still in bed. She's such a lazy. Bonnie's still in bed. You better go ahead. Bonnie's still in bed. You better go ahead, my boy. Oh, Bonnie's still in bed. She's such a lazy. Bonnie's still in bed. You better go ahead. Bonnie's still in bed. You better go ahead, my boy. Oh, Bonnie. She lays there crying so. Oh, mama, come here, my head hurts so. Bonnie's still in bed. She's such a lazy head. Bonnie's still in bed. You'd better go ahead. Bonnie's still in bed. You'd better go ahead, my boy. Stand right there and say, dude, what's wrong with you? She's gonna stamp her feet and cry boo. Bonnie's still in bed. She's such a lazy head. Bonnie's still in bed. You better go ahead. Bonnie's still in bed. You better go ahead, my boy. Bonnie's still in bed. Bonnie, 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 the lazy Bonnie. Bonnie, 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 the lazy Bonnie. Bonnie's still in bed. Bonnie, Bonnie, the lazy Bonnie. Bonnie, 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 the lazy Bonnie. Bonnie, Bonnie, Bonnie,
Okay, folks, we open up with the Four Imperials there. Four Imperials from February 1958. That's on the Lorelei record label. Song entitled Lazy Bonnie. That's Lynn Best on lead. He used to be a Facebook friend of mine, Lynn Best, and then unfortunately he passed away. Now, that record, when I used to have the Sears stereo console, was down in the basement, not in the basement, in the living room. Okay, I had, we always had dogs here in the house, German Shepherds we had. So, my dog, my shepherd Cindy, that was her name. I would play that record, and when you listen to the car beeping in the front, okay, beeping, well, she would start barking. She'd like get up from sleeping or laying down, and she'd just start barking because she heard that car, which I thought was kind of funny. Anyway, that was the only record she did that with. Anyway, Johnny G here on a Saturday. Welcome to our Saturday get-together here on Oldies and More Radio, also live on the YouTube stream. And you know we play the music chronologically here on Saturday evening. And let's open up here. This is actually a flip side request from last week. Featured Steve Gibson and the Redcaps last week, their 10th release for the Mercury record label for Frank and Jerry Gingaro in our YouTube chat room. One of the renditions of the song Blueberry Hill. And Frank also requested the flip side, which is pretty nice too. This tune written by Harlan Thompson and Harry Archer. And again, it features Steve Gibson on lead. Let's go to June of 1949 for this release by request for Frank and Jerry Gingaro. Here are Steve Gibson and the Redcaps on the Mercury record label. The song is called I Love You. Here you go for Frank and Jerry.
Honey, I feel so blue. I gotta talk to you right now. I love you. I love you is all that I can see. Well, honey, I love you. I love you. The same old words I'm singing the same old way. I love you. I love you. Three words that are divine. And now, my dear, I'm waiting to hear the words that make you mine. I love you. I love you, love you, love you. Well, baby, is all that I can say. Well, honey, I love you. I love you. The same old words I'm singing the same old way. I love you. Love you. How I love you. 3 words that are divine. And now, my dear, I'm waiting to hear 3 little words that will make you
Here you go. That's a cool tune there by Steve Gibson and the Redcaps there. That one there released in June of 1949 on the Mercury record banner. Steve Gibson and the Redcaps, I Love You is the name of the tune. That one there going out to Frank and Jerry Gingaro in our YouTube chat room. Of course, Frank is one of the co-hosts of the R&B Serenade on WRHU-FM 88.7 on your dial. You can tune in on WRHU.org on Sundays beginning at 3 p.m., 3 to 5 or 5:30 or 6 sometimes. You can tune in. They will not be live tomorrow. Okay, they will be back. Let's see. They will not. They'd be preempted tomorrow, Sunday, 11:30. They'll be back on every Sunday in December. Bill Old will be doing his Christmas show. We'll talk more about that later on when I have a request played for Bill. That'll be on December 14th. And then Gordon and Frank will be doing a holiday show on December 21st. Okay, so mark that down on your calendar. And then finally, John Cummins will make his yearly visit to the R&B Serenade, doing a holiday music on 12/28. And wait a minute, I'm sorry. It says, John Cummins will make his yearly visit during his holiday music on December 28th. We'll be doing short shows on December 7th and December 28th. That is Frank and Gordon's, and they will be doing the R&B review. So tune in the month of December. It's going to be the month of December, starting on Monday, I think already, the last month of the year. Boy, just think, I was talking to my mother today about all the holidays and all the Christmases that we had so long ago and how different things are today. I mean, I remember a lot with my family. My grandmother used to make zeepoli. You know those zeepoli? She used to fry them on the holidays, and we used to get together. I used to go down to Yonkers, New York, and buy live lobster and all this fish and all this stuff. Now those days are long gone for Johnny G here, and it's just nice to think about it. I told her, I said, we got to put a Christmas tree up this year. So I'm going to try to do that. I will try. Anyway, Johnny G babbling on here. Let us continue. And let's fill a request here for James Pomerico as we move into 1952. And we go to Jerry Blaine's Jubilee record label and give a listen to the Orioles. James requested the Orioles. They do some pretty cool up-tempo sides also, because this is an up-tempo side that James Pomerico requested. This is actually the flip side to a song called Trust in Me, but this, wait a minute. I don't know, Charlie, what you got here. Okay, let's go to February of 1952. This is with Buddy Lucas and his Band of Tomorrow. And on the Jubilee record label, let's give a listen to the Orioles. The Orioles on Jubilee for James Pomerico. The song is called Shrimp Boats. Here you go, James Pomerico, for you.
Yes, shrimp boats are coming. boats are coming, there's dancing tonight. Why don't you hurry, hurry home? Hurry up, baby. Hurry, hurry baby, home. Come on home. Shrimp boats are coming, there's dancing tonight. They go to sea with the evening tide, and their women folk wave their goodbye. There they go, while the Louisiana moon floats on high. Up around the bay. Yeah, shrimp boats are coming, their sails are in sight. Yeah. Shrimp boats are coming, there's dancing tonight. Yeah, sail on, baby. Shrimp boats are coming. Yeah, good time to be here tonight. Shrimp boats are coming, their sails are in sight. Shrimp boats are coming, there's dancing tonight. Shrimp boats are coming, their sails are in sight. Good times to be had tonight. Shrimp boats are coming, there's dancing tonight. Shrimp boats are coming.
There you go. The sound of the Orioles there. Let me get back. Oh, geez, this thing is like too big. Playing around with my. Let me just play around. Oh, yeah, that's a little better. There you go. By request for James Pomerico, February 1952. Sonny Till and the Orioles on the Jubilee record label. Their rendition of the tune Shrimp Boats. I think this comes on red vinyl also, if I'm not mistaken. I bought this record from Ted Arkowski. I think he sold me that 45. Anyway, Johnny G here on a Saturday as we spin original vinyl 45s. I try to get the cleanest records I can. Sometimes it's just impossible to do that. I think everything is basically clean tonight, and probably not a lot of hits. I think I have 2 hits for tonight, so we'll see what the copyright police do. But we're up to, I was at 3,399 subscribers. Somebody today bumped it up over to 3,400. I think it went up to 3,401. So that is a good thing as the show continues to grow. And but again, remember, this is worldwide on YouTube. So the archive, many of the people tune in all over the world on the archive, and they have become fans of the Vinyl Treasure Show. So thank you. I hope everybody had a great holiday with their families. Now we go further into the holidays here as we get to the end of the year. And again, I'll be doing a all Christmas show on a Wednesday. It's usually my soul show, so I'll be mixing 50s and into the latter 60s, maybe even to the early 70s. I might go on earlier that day. I know many of you will be spending time with your family on Christmas Eve. So we don't do big things here anymore. It's just lots of our relatives are no longer around, so it's unfortunate. It's a small, and I don't even know what we're doing. Usually it's Christmas Day that we get together, but for Christmas Eve I want to play records here, I'm going to play all Christmas music that night. So you can have me on your TVs in the background there, and no need to chat and whatnot. But if you can send me your send me some suggestions. I got some really great records, too, that I'm starting to pull out. I got to look for a few more, but they're around, and I found some other ones I don't even know what. I got to test them out, though. But anyway, vinyltreasures@aol.com. That is the contact number for Johnny G. But let us continue here, and let's fill a request now for listener Edmund Williams as we move into 1953 now. Now, last week I featured the Tempo Toppers. The Tempo Toppers on the Peacock label. That was a request for listener Bill Sheriff, and the side that he requested was called Fool at the Wheel, and that featured a release for Little Richard. Little Richard on the lead. He's also doing the lead on the flip side. This was the group's first of two on Don Robey's Peacock record label, and it's with the Deuces of Rhythm. They're providing the instrumentation. So this is from May 53, going out to Edmund Williams in Queens, New York. The Deuces of Rhythm with the Tempo Toppers and Little Richard on lead. It's called Ain't That Good News. This is for Edmund Williams. Here you go, Edmund, for you.
Ain't that good news?
Ain't that good news?
Ain't that good news?
Ain't that good news?
Ain't that good news? Everybody's blues crazy. Everybody's crazy about the blues. Everybody's blues crazy. Everybody's crazy about the blues. Find myself blues crazy too. I got the blues for my baby. Baby's got the blues for me. I got the blues for my baby. Baby's got the blues for me. If you don't want my loving, why won't you let me be? Ain't that good news?
Ain't that good news?
I'm wild about the blues.
I'm wild about the blues.
Ain't that good news?
Ain't that good news?
I'm wild about the blues.
I'm wild about the blues.
I woke up this morning.
I woke up this morning.
I was blues crazy too.
I was blues crazy.
Oh, that good news.
Ain't that good news?
I'm wild about the blues.
I'm wild about the
Oh, that's good news.
Ain't that good news?
I'm wild about the
I'm
blues.
wild about the blues.
I woke up this morning.
I woke up this morning.
I was blues crazy too.
I was blues crazy too.
Ooh, 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 ooh.
Ain't that good news? 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 Ain't that good news?
There you go. That is early Little Richard there. early Little Richard there. That one there going out to listener Edmund Williams in Queens, New York. Those are the Tempo Toppers. He was a member of the Tempo Toppers. Deuces of Rhythm backing him up on that. I had this filed under Deuces of Rhythm. I don't think on their next release they were just the Tempo Toppers, I think. But that's Don Robey. Don Robey's Peacock record label, May 1953 release. It's called Ain't That Good News. Maybe I could follow that up with Sam Cooke. Didn't he do something called Good News, something like that? Anyway, John G losing his mind here on a Saturday as we continue here. And we are in the 1953 block. The two biggest blocks tonight are I think it's a 57. I think it's 57 and 58. Those are the biggest blocks. So if you like those years, you wanted that. See, what's good about this show is you can tune in when you like it. Okay, if you don't like that early style, one of my radio station people called it funeral music, is what he called it, and got Johnny G fired for playing that music. Well, maybe, I don't know, maybe it doesn't look so good now, but anyway, we like to play funeral music here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. Let's go to 1950. Well, we are in 1953, but let's go to Harlem, New York now, with a request for Casey Hines. Thank you, Casey, for your list on Word. Those of you that give me big lists, I can copy it in because I can do that. I can convert the Word into Excel because I monitor those of you that send Johnny G lists of records, and I have many that do that. I think the biggest list is by Big Dave Swinger. Oh, wait. I just thought of it. Is Big Dave Swinger in live? I have to go to live chat. Now that's better. Those of you that are in the chat room there, you should switch to live chat because but although I thought Big Dave was coming up anyway, and then another thing that I did, I don't know if I did it or somebody else did it. Maybe my sister Tony did it, possibly by accident, but I accidentally banned. It was an accident. Malcolm Baumgart he's one of my top listeners, and for some reason, and Amy told me that Johnny G, he's been blocked from your show, and I was like, how did that happen? Either I did it when I couldn't get into the type, and so I might have messed up something, but you can easily, and that was a mistake. I have blocked people from my show before. Disruptors will be blocked from my chat room. But anyway, I did not do that purposely, Malcolm. That is a mistake. And I haven't heard from him. I sent him an email. But anyway, let's go to Harlem, New York for this request for Casey Hines. It's on George Gollner's Rama record label. And actually, this is the B-side of the group's biggest hit. Okay, the hit side was called G, which was one of the first, along with Earth Angel. I think those were the two big R&B hits to cross over to the pop charts. And many of you will remember this song because when I first started listening to the music, I never knew that this was the original. And I'm talking about back in the 1970s when I was like in high school somewhere. Somebody's calling here. I don't know. That's probably my sister. She was probably listening and thought I blamed her. But Arlene Smith and the Chantels do a great rendition of this song on the End record label, but this is the original. Okay, the Chantels did it in 1958. Okay, their fourth release for George Gollner's End label, but this is the original. It features Daniel Sonny Norton on lead. This tune written by Viola Watkins and William Davis. This is their second of 6 for the Rama label, May 1953, going out to Casey Hines in Paris. The Sound of the Crows on the Rama record label, and the song is called I Love You So on red vinyl with some pops. Here you go.
I love you so. Never let you go. I need you true. I hope you do too. I'm telling you, darling, I'll never let you go. And you know how much I need you. I'm keeping you here in my heart. I feel you need. telling you, darling, I'll never let you go.
Yeah, there you go. The great sound of the Crows there. The Crows, that is a B-side. B-side to G, song entitled I Love You So, and that again with Daniel Sonny Norton on lead. The Crows from May 1953, going out to Casey Hines. I Love You So on the Rama record label. I found that record in the wild at the Yonkers Raceway Flea Market. I used to go there religiously every Sunday with my Aunt Mary. We used to get in the car. Maybe I was learning to drive then. I was a junior in high school, so we'd drive over there, and we had to get there early. She would buy all these little, like, knickknacks and things, of course, and then she would say, Johnny, you got to go over there. Somebody's got a box of records and whatnot. And I had people that would, but it had to beat out my competition. That's the whole thing. If you go to flea markets and you go all the time, you'll see your competition, and I used to try to beat those people out anyway. But I never could beat Greg Surik out when he would go. He used to tell me when he used to call me from the record shows. So he used to call me after every record show that he went to. So he'd say to me, I missed out. I think he said to me, I missed out on a Harlequins on what is that label? The Harlequins on the what label? Juanita. He said, Johnny, I missed out on the Harlequins on Juanita, because he would go to the Allentown show early. So he said Jerry Diaz put his hand in the box and took it out before I did, and it was a good price. It was like $1,000, so I missed it. But he eventually did get it. Okay, and then I ended up with it. But anyway, I digress. Let us continue here. And we move into 1954 now. Let's fill a request for Bill Sheriff in our YouTube chat room. And this is the debut single for this group. This trio, these gals, consisted of Beulah Robertson, Darlene McCrae, and Dorothy Jones. Really the early Cookies. The early Cookies. And they recorded this for Aladdin Studios, but in New York City. They were in New York City, as this label, the Eddie and Leo Mesner's Lamp label, was kind of like their new artist label. They're kind of like breakout label. And they would go to other cities and look for talent. And this was the label they would put them on. But this tune, co-written by Jesse Stone, who actually gave them their name, the Cookies. And this is from September of 1954 by request for Bill Sheriff. Here are the Cookies on Lamp Records. It's called Don't Let Go. Here you go, Bill, for you.
Kiss me, love, and please and
that one there going out to Bill Sheriff in our YouTube chat room. That's the early cookies. The early cookies there on Eddie and Leo Mesner's Lamp Records. A song entitled Don't Let Go came out in September of 1954. Of course, after this, I think they would sign with Atlantic Records, have some cool records. A couple, I think they had two. Was it two on Atlantic? I got one on the yellow label and one on the red, I think. Anyway, Johnny G going. My memory is a sieve after I got COVID about 3.5 years ago. It never was, and I had a photographic memory, not anymore. Let us continue here on the Vinyl Treasure Show and move into 1955. This is a special request, actually a request for listener Tom Shaughnessy, and he wants to send this out to his brother Jack Shaughnessy, who will be celebrating his 87th birthday tomorrow. So happy birthday, Jack. And he requested this singer from Kansas City, Missouri, born May 16th, 1911. There was a, who sent it to me? Was it Paul Michel? And Tom told me about it. Somebody on YouTube is posting like documentaries of, some of these singers. I think I saw one for Del Shannon. There was one for Fats Domino, and there's one for this singer, Joe Turner. And he goes way back to 1939, recording for Vocalion label, but recorded for so many labels during his career. I have featured him, I think, on the national label on the 78 show. I have a bunch of his 78s. I got another one on Supreme. Is it on Supreme, maybe? I don't know. Again, Johnny G's mind is a sieve, but he would sign with Atlantic Records in 1952, and so let's play his 11th of 26 releases on the Atlantic record label. This is actually the follow-up to Flip, Flop, and Fly. Okay, this tune written by Ethel Bird and Paul Winley, July 1955. Here is Joe Turner and his Blues Kings on the Yellow and Black Atlantic label. And this is a request for Tom Shaughnessy, sending it out to his brother, Jack Shaughnessy, on his 87th birthday tomorrow. Joe Turner with Hide and Seek. Here you go.
Come on, little baby, hide and go seek with me. Come on, little baby, play hide and go seek with me. We're gonna play the game the way it ought to be. Now I spy, kick him in the eye. I'm gonna get you, sweetie pie. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Have me some fun tonight. Go way over yonder, hide behind the big oak tree. Hide behind the big oak tree. Ain't nobody gonna play the game but you and me. Not 10, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Lordy, Miss Lordy, oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Get me some love tonight. The four-leaf clover, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, have me some fun tonight. I spy, hit him in the eye. I'm gonna get you, sweetie pie. Oh boy, oh boy,
you go. That one there, Big Joe Turner. Big Joe Turner on the Atlantic record label. That one there by request for listener Tommy Shaughnessy, sending it out to his brother, Jack Shaughnessy, celebrating his 87th birthday tomorrow. Happy birthday, Jack. That is Big Joe Turner and his Blues Kings July 55 release on Atlantic with Hide and Seek. I used to play hide and seek when we lived at my grandmother's house. It was a dead-end street. It was Pleasant Street was the name of the street. And we used to know all the people. I was just talking to my mother today about reminiscing about that street and how it has gone downhill so many years later now. But it was fun playing hide and seek. I used to play that. I did. As we continue here on the Vinyl Treasure Show, we are in the 1955 block. Let's fill a request for listener Gordy Freeman in our YouTube chat room as we go out to the West Coast for Cornell Gunter, not Gunther. I got it right. I got it wrong, Don Folletti. Cornell Gunter, Gunter. Okay, first recording with the Flares. They signed with the Bahari Brothers Flair record label. Now, Cornell would leave the group in early 1955 to form a group called the Jackalacks, which I have that record, recording for the Tampa record label. Then in 1956, he would recruit ex-Flares member Obie Young Jesse and Thomas Fox and Randy Jones, along with Fred Roman of the Native Boys, and that recorded for the Modern label, and recorded as Cornell Gunter and the Ermines. And they would have 4 releases on Zeke Manor's Loma label, which was out of Beverly Hills, California, and Gordy requested their first. This is from September 1955. Great tune here, Cornell Gunter and the Ermines. It's called True Love on Loma Records for Gordy. Here you go, Gordy.
True love, you're my true love. You're the only one I'm thinking of. You're the only one I care for. Each night I say a prayer for you. Honest I do. True love, you're my true love. So divine to hear you say you're mine. Our forever will be true, true to no one else but you. True love, my true love. You wonderful, baby. Yes, you thrill me with all of your charms. It's heavenly, baby. Well, to know that I'll forever hold you here in my arms. True love, you're my true love. Now that you're mine to have and to hold, life will be complete with you, my sweet true love. My true love. Well, now you wonderful, baby. Yes, you thrill me with all of your charms. It's heavenly, baby. Well, to know that I'll forever hold you here in my arms. True love, you're my true love. Now that you're mine to have and to hold, life will be complete with you, my sweet true love. My true love.
Yeah, sounds of California here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. That one there going out to Gordy Freeman in our YouTube chat room. That is Cornell Gunter and the Ermines, their first release on the Loma record label, True Love, from September of 1955. We got to say something about a young listener, Evan Blatt, who's been listening to Johnny G. I forget, Evan, when did you start listening to me? You were like 14, maybe 14 years old? Maybe you were listening to Johnny G, and I think you're 20 now, if I'm not mistaken. So Little Bird told me, Evan, that was Karen Efron that told Johnny G that you were going to be getting a show on WRDV. I think that's the station. Your father's on that station. Evan's father has an oldie show on that station, but Evan will now have a show there, a regular spot. I think he mentioned it starts December 7th, I think. And it was interesting that Evan is now picking up some really nice records for his collection. And he plays them. He's going to be like Johnny G. I'm the only one that plays records on Oldies and More radio. So everybody else is with I think they're all MP3s. I don't know what else I can play them on. It's drop and drag, but Evan will be playing real records. That's very cool, Evan. At 20 years old, I think that is an excellent thing for you. So there is hope for Johnny G to sell his records to Evan when you're making lots and lots of money. But it'll be on Sundays from 4 to 7 on a WRDV. Interesting. I listened to the spot that you did with your dad, which I thought was very entertaining. I was very impressed with Evan. Well, he listens to Johnny G, so learns a lot of things. And I'm glad that you're doing that, Evan, because there is hope for this music, that it continues on as I try to bring new listeners here to the program. But Evan, will you be playing soul records too, or are you just going to be doing group stuff? When you get that all taken care of, send me a promo of that, and I will advertise it here. Too bad you didn't have it on an archive. You should focus on that, Evan, to see if you can do that. Even if you did it on your own or had your own page that you did it, even if the station doesn't do it, you should have an archive. It's very important, because then you'll at least grow your show so people around the world can tune into it. Anyway, Johnny G babbling on here on a Saturday evening. Thank you all for being here. If you dig what you're hearing, please give me a thumbs up on my YouTube page. We're also live on Oldies and More Radio, and please consider subscribing. The more subscribers I have, that keeps the copyright police away. This platform with live programming, they sometimes can be nasty, and they blocked me on Wednesday. They blocked me. I played Stevie Wonder High Heel Sneakers for Cool Ant, and then they blocked the show, so I started it up again. So I think I was on for another hour and a half, I think. We finished late because they begged me to stay on. But anyway, let us continue here. And we are in the 1955 block. Let's fill a request for Grayland, a.k.a. G-Dog, in our YouTube chat room. He requested Antoine Fats Domino. He was born in New Orleans, Louisiana. Signed with Imperial Records back in 1949. Tons and tons of releases on the Imperial record label, and his first was a big #2 R&B hit, which I don't have, on a 78. I don't have it. 1950, called The Fat Man. I think I have a bootleg, and I think Bill Old gave me a nice 1964 reissue. They play really great on the Imperial reissue label, by the way, better than the original. But here is one he co-wrote. This is actually a B-side to a big hit for him, Ain't That a Shame, but this is the B-side. He co-wrote this with A&R man Dave Bartholomew from April 55, going out to Grayland in our YouTube chat room. Fats Domino on Imperial, and the song is called La La. For Grayland, here you go, Grayland, for you.
I know why
B-sides here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. That one there going out to listener Graylin, a.k.a. G-Dog, in our YouTube chat room. That's the sound of the Fat Man, Fats Domino. That's the B-side to Ain't That a Shame, April 1955 release on the Imperial record banner. La La is the name of the tune. Johnny G could play a number of songs that have La La in the title. That could be a cool show maybe one day. Johnny G just doesn't have the time as we continue here. How about a twin spin on the Imperial record label? And we stay in New Orleans, Louisiana for this group. It's a request for listener Daniel Kubacki in our YouTube chat room. And they had 14 releases on the Imperial record label, this group, between 1954 and 1959. The group had two lead singers. They were brothers, Hayward Chuck Carbo and Leonard Chick Carbo. And Daniel requested the group's sixth release on the Imperial label. This features Hayward Chuck Carbo on lead from January 1955. Here are the Spiders. The Spiders on Imperial. It's called Lost and Bewildered. This is going out to Daniel Kubacki in our YouTube chat room. Here you go, Daniel, for you.
When you said we're through, I felt low and blue. Blues walked in when you walked out. I broke down and cried. Oh, how I cried. I must hold you one more time. Walking around in circles, slowly losing my mind. Oh, yes, I'd do anything. Oh, yes, anything. Hear you call me daddy, thrill me once more. Love has captured me, made a fool of me. No use living since you gone. Going around in circles, slowly losing my mind. Got a real crazy feeling, makes me want to lay down and die. 'Cause you left me, I've got this feeling. I want and need you by my side. Lost and bewildered, slowly losing my mind. Slowly losing my mind.
That's by request for listener Daniel Kubacki in our YouTube chat room. That's the sound of the Spiders. The Spiders with Chuck Carbo on lead. The Spiders on Imperial. That is their, what did we say, their sixth release for the Imperial label. A twin spin with Fats Domino and with the Spiders there. Lost and Bewildered. Well, hopefully you're not lost tonight if you're tuned into the Vinyl Treasure Show. Sometimes it's difficult to get to the show. It really shouldn't be. You can use any search engine and just call up Johnny G's Vinyl Treasure Show, and it's got all this artificial intelligence stuff now on there, which is kind of like weird. You can ask it, what did Johnny talk about on this video? And it'll tell you. It's like weird. It is. But let us continue here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. Let's go to Brooklyn, New York, as we fill a request for listener James Stone in our YouTube chat room. This group signed with George Gollner's G Records, they had one release, a tune written by Aaron Schroeder and Ben Weissman. They were known as the Lanes, okay, the Lanes. And if you saw this, I don't know, Big Dave Swinger, did you pick it up? Did you say that it was a West Coast press? I hate the George Gollner's West Coast presses. I don't like them. I like the chess and the checkers and the VJs. They look really great, but these G Records or Herald Records, I don't like the way they look. But the only reason why I'm playing this, the East Coast press is grainy. This press plays nice. And Brian Korn, this is Norm's West Coast press, by the way. Okay, that's why I got it, because it plays nice. It features Pat Flugeri on lead. This is by request for James Stone in our YouTube chat room, September 1956. We were on the 56 block. The Lanes on G. It's called Open Up Your Heart, parentheses, and Let Me In. The Lanes for James Stone. Here you go.
Boom, 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 boom.
Open up your heart and let me in. Oh, baby, please, please, won't you close the door to love? Open up your heart and let me in. You and your kisses, that's what I've been dreaming of. Don't leave me out in the cold. I need you to hold. Oh, won't you take me in? Each time we touch, it's just too much. To turn me away would be a sin. Open up your heart and let me in. Oh, baby, please, please, don't you close the door to love. Open up your heart and let me in. Oh, baby, please, please, won't you close the door to love? Open up your heart and let me in. You and your kisses, that's what I've been dreaming of. Don't leave me out in the cold. I need you to hold. Oh, won't you take me in? Each time we touch, it's just too much. To turn me away would be a sin. Open up your heart and let me in. Oh, baby, please, please, won't you close the door to love?
That one there by request for listener James Stone in our YouTube chat room. That's the sound of the Lanes, and you heard that sax break in there. That was Jimmy Wright and his orchestra, unmistakable sax player, I'm telling you. And the Lanes there, September 1956 on George Gollner's G record label. Open Up Your Heart and Let Me In is the name of the tune. Now, this group would evolve into the Dynamics that recorded on the Warner record label. I think that was Bob Shadd's label, if I'm not mistaken. I forgot to mention, I told many of you that needed to buy certain record supplies and whatnot. I took advantage of Bags Unlimited 10%. I bought like $475 worth of supplies I needed to buy. Bought some more of those. I actually called the lady there, and I said to her, I said, look, if I buy these storage boxes for the 45s, the 500 box, or it was 500. I'm like, how much is the freight? So she was hemming and hawing. I was taking her a long time to figure it out. So she yells out a number, and she says $100. I said, wait a minute, I live in New York. You're in Rochester. It's going to cost that much on the freight on 100 boxes. I mean, that's not worth it for me to buy 500 boxes. Okay, because the price is way down, and I always bought on quantity. So I bought some sleeves. I bought some white sleeves. I didn't need the green sleeves, and I bought some of the bigger plastic. I had to call Bill Olba. I said, Bill, what were those plastics that we used? The size, because they're different sizes, and I want to fit the cardboard for the 78s. So it gives them more protection, because that's why I'm afraid of 78s, because I would never spend $1,000 on a 78 because they'll crack. I mean, I'll go out of my mind. But I not only did I buy from Bags Unlimited, I ended up buying another one of these, and I bought another turntable. Of course, I couldn't get the silver one, Arch, okay, because they're discontinued, I found out. So I ended up getting the black Audio Technica, and there was like $50 off or whatever. I have to pay taxes, so that offset that. So basically, that was the deals that I got. I was going to buy some other stuff. I didn't get a chance to do it. But anyway, you should take advantage of when you can, if you have the money to do it. Anyway, Johnny G babbling here. Let us continue here. And we are in the 1956 block. Let's fill a request now for John Ronayne in our YouTube chat room. This group backed up Ruth McFadden on her first release. If you know that tune, Alan Freed played it. It was called Darling, Listen to the Words of This Song. And they also had a release on their own on High Weiss's Old Town record label, and John requested the ballad, which was released under, wait, was this the side? No. No, Charlene, you don't need to put this on this one. This needed to be deleted. I don't know if Charlene is on because she said she has storms and whatnot, but this is the write-up to the flip side here. That's okay. But this tune written by the lead singer of the group, his name is Larry Gale, June 1956, by request for John Ronayne in our YouTube chat room. Here are the Supremes on Old Town Records. The song is called Tonight for John Ronayne. Here you go, John, for you. There you go. That one there by request for listener John Ronayne in our YouTube chat room. That is Larry Gale. Larry Gale and the Supremes from June 1956 on High Weiss's Old Town record label. Tonight is the name of the tune. That word tonight in so many titles of songs in the 1950s. That's another show I could play. That's another idea. Johnny G will feature songs that have tonight in the title. Can you think of any? Anyway, let us continue here. Let's fill a request for Oldies fan, a.k.a. Joseph Smith, in our YouTube chat room as Little Richard returns to the program. And this is... So listen, for all you dancers out there, better get up out on the floor there. You're going to throw your hip out on this one. Okay, Richard Penniman, a.k.a. Little Richard. This one's on Art Roop's specialty record label. This tune written by Maybelle Jackson and John Mariscalco. This was released in October of 1956. Art Roop Specialty Records. And when I think of this, I think of a some type of candy that you would buy. And maybe I'm wrong. I think of a candy that I would buy when I used to go to the movies. Okay? I don't know. Maybe I'm losing my mind, but here is Little Richard going out to Joseph Smith, a.k.a. Oldies fan, in our YouTube chat room. The song is called Heebie GBs for Joseph Smith. Here you go, Little Richard.
And look, baby, put the jinx on me. I got the heebie-jeebies and can't get well. I got the heebie-jeebies and the Jew got the tail lip. If I'm a baby, then know darn well I'm gonna ring your door till I break your bell. You gotta jump back, heebie-jeebie, gotta get back, heebie-jeebie, gotta duck back, heebie-jeebie, gotta get back, heebie-jeebie, gotta jump back, heebie-jeebie, got my bad luck, baby, put the jinx on me. I got the heebie-jeebie, cause I love you so. I got the heebie-jeebie, why you have to go with it? Don't want me, darling, just let me know, then I won't be a fool over you no more. You gotta jump back, heebie-jeebie, gotta get back, heebie-jeebie, gonna duck back, heebie-jeebie, gotta get back, heebie-jeebie, gonna jump back, heebie-jeebie, got my bad luck, baby, put the jinx on me. I got the heebie-jeebie, that I feel so sad. I got the heebie-jeebie, why you make me mad? If you home show and let me in, then I won't say you put the jinx on me again. You gotta jump back, heebie-jeebie, gotta get back, heebie-jeebie, gonna duck back, heebie-jeebie, gonna get back, heebie-jeebie, gonna duck back, heebie-jeebie, got my bad luck, baby, put the jinx on me. Love you so, got heebie-jeebie, why you have to go? If you don't want me, darling, just let me know, then I won't be a fool over you no more. You gotta jump back, heebie-jeebie, gotta duck back, heebie-jeebie, gotta get back, heebie-jeebie, gotta duck back, heebie-jeebie, gotta get back, heebie-jeebie, got my bad luck, baby, put the jinx on me. I got heebie-jeebie, cause I feel so sad. I got heebie-jeebie, why you make me mad? If you don't want me, darling, just let me in, then I won't say you put the jinx on me again. You gotta jump back, heebie-jeebie, gotta duck back, heebie-jeebie, gotta get back, heebie-jeebie, gotta duck back, heebie-jeebie, gotta jump back, heebie-jeebie, got my bad luck, baby, put the jinx on me.
There you go. That one there going. They like that one there. Excuse me, in the YouTube chat room. That's the sound of Little Richard. Little Richard, excuse me, folks, on the specialty record label from October 1956. If I said 58, I cannot see. So I'm telling you, my cataracts are really starting to mess up here. Sixes look like eights, so you have to excuse me. October 56, Little Richard on the specialty label, Heebie-Jeebies. Now, whenever I hear of Little Richard on the specialty label, anybody ever see that clip of, I think the movie was called Diner, if I'm not mistaken. So the guy comes home, and I think that was his wife. It wasn't his girlfriend, it was his wife. Either she touched his records or she did something with the guy's records and he flipped out. So I felt sorry for her because she looked like she was about to cry. So he tells her, What is the flip side of this specialty record by Little Richard? What is the B-side? You don't know the B-side. The B-side is important to me. I was like crazy. I mean, listen, I didn't tell, when I was telling Barbara about the music, all she needed to do was to appreciate my passion for the music. She didn't need to learn it, okay? As long as she appreciated my passion for music, that was all that she needed to do. But to yell at her like that was pretty fierce. I felt bad for her. Now, if I was there, I would say, how do you expect her to know the flip side of the Little Richard record? I know some of them. I don't know them all. So it was funny. It was just funny. So anyway, I think about that when I think of Little Richard on the specialty record label. Anyway, we are in the 1956 block. Let's fill a request for listener Paul Michelle. This group is out of Brooklyn, New York, and I remember I had to upgrade my copy. I still have my lesser copy, but Spence sold me this nice copy of this record. It's the very last release on Bobby Robinson's Red Robin record label. And then Red Robin, I guess he went to Whirling Disc after this release. And both sides of this record are excellent. And Paul requested the ballad side. Now, it features Robert Coleman on lead. This is from the winter of 1956. The group is called the Sequins. The Sequins on Red Robin Records. It's called Don't Fall in Love. This is going out to Paul Michelle, a great record. Here you go.
What shall I do? What shall I do? What shall I do?
shall I do?
Don't fall in love. Don't fall in love.
Don't fall in love.
Yeah, That is a great tune there by request. Thank you for requesting that one, Paul Michelle. Like that record a lot. Don't Fall in Love is the name of the tune. Those are the Sequins. It came out in the winter of 1956. That's on Red Robin Records. Bobby and Danny Robinson, I think they both own this label, Red Robin Records. That is lead singer Robert Coleman on lead. Robert Coleman would also become a member of the Eminons that recorded for both the G and the Josie record label. That great record, great two-sided 45. Anyway, let us continue here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. Fill a request now for Bill Olben, New Jersey. Now, Bill sent me this request late Friday, so I'm like, on the Meteor record label. So I'm like, well, let me see. Do I have this checked off? So I look in my book, and it's not checked off. And I'm going like, I told Bill, I said, I sent him an email. It was late. It was like 3 a.m. in the morning. I sent it. I said, Bill, I don't have this one. You got to give me two to pick from. So he sent me two, which I think I had. So I go down, I sort all your requests that I pick. I put them in slots, okay? And I sort them alphabetically. So I'm looking, and I was looking for Adrian Viterbo's request, okay? Because he requested Terry and the, Terry and the Velveteens. So anyway, I had bright ideas of, I'm looking through the boxes. Oh, here's a nice mint copy of a Moonglows record, better than the one I have. So I pull them out, but it was stupid. I'm pulling out all these records, and I'm never getting a chance to clean them all. So and then they're out of their letter box, and I can't find them. So I was going through the T boxes. And I'm like, where is this request? Because I have it. I know I have the record. And lo and behold, I'm flipping through, and there's this black label Meteor. And I think this is a Brian Korn. I think this is Norm's record, too, if I'm not mistaken, because it was a nice clean sleeve. So I said, well, wait a minute. This is Bill's request. And I said, I do have it. So you see, it amazes me. Sometimes if I tell you I don't have the record, I may have it. I still may have it, and I have this because I collect the Meteor record label. But anyway, so this is a request for listener Bill Olben, New Jersey, this Memphis blues singer recording for Les Bahari's Meteor record label. And the Meteor studio was located in Memphis, Tennessee, and this is one she wrote together with Les Bahari, and it includes Slim Waters Lagoons, which I think they come in at the end if you listen closely. And this is from August of 1956. Her name is Minnie Thomas. Minnie Thomas with Slim Waters Lagoons on the Meteor label. It's a question. It's called What Can the Matter Be? This is going out to listener Bill Olben, New Jersey. Here you go, Bill, for you.
Oh, babe, what can my matters be? Oh, babe, what can the matters be? All my friends keep saying you're making a fool out of me. Oh, babe, why don't you stay at home? Oh, babe, why don't you stay at home? You always gone. I'm so alone. Oh, babe, what's the matter with you? Oh, babe, what's the matter with you? You keep me worried. What can I do? telephone. Oh, baby, call me on the telephone. If my line is busy, please hurry home. Hurry home. Hurry home. Hurry home. Hurry home.
Okay, there you go, on the Meteor record label out of Memphis, Tennessee. That's the sound of Minnie Thomas. Minnie Thomas with the Slim Water Lagoons from August 1956. I said on Meteor Records, what can the matter be is the question. That's a cool record. So so then it wasn't from Norm. I don't know. It was in all nice whites. It was a nice clean sleeve and whatnot. It was all with the other records there. So I don't know. But again, Johnny G collects thousands and thousands of labels. I do. But that one there for listener Bill Obe, who will be joining Frank and Gordon on the Rhythm and Blues Serenade. Merry Christmas. He wrote a little write-up for Johnny G. Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays. An invitation to join Frank and Gordon with guest host Bill Obe on the Rhythm and Blues Serenade for his 28th annual Collector's Christmas Show, along with his 50th year of participation in holiday radio broadcast shows on Sunday, December 14th, 2025, beginning at 3 p.m., 3 to 5 p.m. Eastern Time on WRHU 88.7 FM and live streaming at www.wrhu.org. Okay, Bill Obe will present highlights of past vintage Christmas Ronnie I and Rhythm and Blues Serenade shows, along with previous unplayed new holiday selections with a special holiday gospel spiritual set. Okay, so please mark your calendars for December 14th, 2025. Very special Rhythm and Blues Serenade Christmas Collector's Show. So this is his 50th show, because he was doing it with Ronnie I prior to that. Imagine 50 years of doing Christmas specials. It is. Johnny G will be doing a Christmas special on Christmas Eve. So anyway, well, we'll be going to tune in to listen to Bill. So thank you, Bill, for that, and thank you for your request as we continue here on the Vinyl Treasure Show, and we get to the Collector's Corner. It was interesting with this record. So Christy Macios, those of you that know Christy, he sold me two of my early expensive 45s when I started collecting, and it was very difficult the first time spending four figures on a record, okay, because I never did that before. First it was with the Ebb-Tide Zontine, then my second four-figure record was this one, of course, and they were discovered by Christy Macios at a flea market for a nickel, okay, and it was funny because when I bought this record, Nick Nicola and Rich Kriz came up to me and they said, Johnny, I have to see that record because I've never seen this record before. I have it on the Drummond label, but I've never seen it on the first label. I'm talking about Sugar Hill Records, okay, but anyway, that's where I got this record. Okay, as we head to Detroit, Michigan, this is our Collector Corner record of the week. Okay, the group is called the Five Scalders. Of course, they this label, okay, Sugar Hill Records would become Drummond Records. Okay, and let me see. The lead singer on this, his name is John Mayfield. Okay, did he write this song? Yeah, he is one of the writers of this tune. Okay, this is from 1956. Let's give a listen to our Collector Corner record of the week, the Five Scalders on Sugar Hill. It's called If Only You Were Mine, the Five Scalders. Here you go, folks. Bluesy.
could never build you a castle of silver, honey, as saint and pages of gold, nor adorn your fingers with sapphires, or touch your hair with gold. I could build you but one small cottage, over which a bright, bright moon would shine. But this cottage would be a castle to me if only you were mine. I would open to you the pages of all my life so that you might see, and I would become more than what now I am and be just what you want me to be. A king or a courtly jester, a beggar or a gentleman fine, but I would be happy no matter what I was if only you were mine.
When you erase the sorrows of your life, if doing so make you glad, for I'm willing to suffer an hour and set to reach pain that you had. Would forfeit all my dreams of storm, make your life mortified. Seeing you would make me so happy if only you were mine. Only you were mine. Make me feel so fine. Only you were mine. Oh, ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Only you were mine. Make me feel so fine. Oh, only you were mine.
But I know that I'm only dreaming, and that a love could never be. For who's so wonderful and sweet as you could ever love a fool like me? But I shall go on forever dreaming, upon dreams of you shall I dine. But I know my dreams would not be dreams if only you were mine, baby, if only you were mine.
Yeah, Rare 45s here for a Saturday evening. That is the Collector's Corner record. Johnny G picks the Collector Corner records. Those are the five Scalders. The five Scalders, Johnny Mayfield on lead. That is 1956 release on the Sugar Hill label. You can get it on the Drummond label. It's funny because Greg says to me, "You got this on the Sugar Hill label? I can only see it on the Drummond label." I said, "Well, I never see this record." Okay, you can get it. The 78 is a little bit more common, but not the 45. It's not. It could be a little bit better as far as the condition goes, but I mean, where are you going to find this record? I mean, it's really hard. The five Scalders, If You Were Only Mine. Well, you are mine on Saturday evenings here. Thank you all for being here. If you are new to this program, I hope you would consider subscribing to Johnny G's Vinyl Treasure Show, and I'll be back on Wednesday evening. If you like soul music, please send me your requests at vinyltreasures@aol.com. Play the 1960s soul records. Go to a touch of the 1970s up to about 1973 or so. I don't think I ventured past that, although I did play a Smokey Robinson record, I think from 75 to close out one of the shows. But anyway, we play the music here, though, by year, and we are in the 1956 block. And let's do a flip side request for listener Darrell Letts. Last week I played Dean Barlow and the Bachelors, okay, on Sammy Lowe and Tommy Small's Earl label out of New York City. Was actually wanted to send that one out to Big Al, your rock and roll pal. He did his last show last Saturday. I didn't get a chance to call him. Maybe tomorrow I will call Al. And it was very emotional for Al to close out the Moondog matinee for him for all those years that he did it since 1984. And it was funny because when he used to see me, he goes, "Johnny G, I don't have all those big original records that you have." He did play originals. They weren't always well, he played records. Let's put it that way. But some of the big ticket items he would have, he didn't care if they were reproductions because Al was. A lot of people cannot afford a lot of these records, especially if you have a family with children and everything else. It becomes very difficult to do that. And I know a lot of you collectors in my chat room, you know what I'm talking about. But for some, okay, that had the disposable income or that much money to invest in records, and not that you can't invest in records today. I don't know if you would. Maybe if you get them at a cheap price, you could say you can make money. But back in the day when I was buying it, a lot of these records were cheapo. A lot of those Northern Soul records, they were on the cheap. They were a couple dollars, but now everybody wants them. Supply and demand, that's the way it goes. But anyway, so I never buy. I buy for enjoyment. And you gotta add that into the equation, because if you're enjoying the record and you pay for it, that is what you're enjoying. That's what I say. But anyway, I played a record, the song called Baby, for Al Bernard, because he sold me this 45, the promo copy of it. But Daryl Letts in our YouTube chat room wanted to hear the flip side. Okay, this side, written by Bill Lindsay, was a member of the group, but this features Dean Barlow on lead from 1956. Dean Barlow and the Bachelors. Is that him on lead here? Yeah, I think it is. Dean Barlow's on lead on this one. It's not on the other one. Not on the other one, I think. I don't know. I'm losing my mind. The song is called Tell Me Now. Here it's on the Earl label, Dean Barlow and the Bachelors, for Daryl Letts in our YouTube chat room. Here you go, Daryl, for you.
Now, darling, I must confess that I love you. Must you wait to say you love me too? Love me too. Oh, my darling, if you feel the same as I do,
That's going out to Daryl Letts in our YouTube chat room. That's the sound of Dean Barlow and the Monterey's on the Earl record label, 1956. Tell Me Now is the name of the tune. Of course, right after this, the group recorded for Jerry Winston's Onyx Records as the Monterey's. You may know that song called Dearest One was their release. Let us continue here on the Vinyl Treasure Show as we remain in 1956. We fill a request for listener Kid Kilowatt in our YouTube chat room. This next song, a big favorite here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. We can call it motion picture music. Okay, this from this song from 1936 from a movie, Swing Time, which starred Fred Astaire and Ginger Rogers. Now, the first time I ever heard this song was on Art LeBeau's Oldies But Goodies album that my aunt purchased back in who knows when, 1964 or something, I don't know, but somewhere there. But this is on Bob Ross's Ardell record label, and I bought this from Mike Demersion. I remember I went into also went into Yonkers, and what was his name? Bobby O and Jive and Joe. Jive and Joe had this record way up in the top there. I was like, was that for sale? And he said it wasn't for sale. It was on red vinyl. I didn't know, but I bought this from Mike Demersion many, many years ago. It features Herman Sonny Chaney on lead from October 1956. It's going out to Kid Kilowatt. Also, Frank Gingaro mentions this was Frank and Jerry Gingaro's wedding song. Very cool. Here are the Jaguars on the Ardell record label. We'll call it a classic for Kid Kilowatt and their rendition of the tune, The Way You Look Tonight. Here you go for Kid Kilowatt.
Awfully low, when the world is cold, I will feel a glow just thinking of you and the way you look tonight. Oh, you're lovely with your smile so warm and your cheeks so soft. There is nothing for me but to love you just the way you look tonight. With each word your tenderness grows, tearing my fears apart. And that laugh that wrinkles your nose touches my foolish heart. You're lovely and never, never change. Keep that breathless charm. Won't you please arrange it? 'Cause I love you just the way you look tonight. Just the way you look tonight.
Yeah, sounds of California here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. You know, this, I told you, yes, David Vielma, I think I played it for you the last time. This record is probably one of my top requests here on the program. I should go play the reissue instead of the original here as I wear out my records. It is, but that is a great tune. But it's fun to hear it on the original red vinyl, I think it is. And they like that one there in the YouTube chat room, October 1956. Those are the the Jaguars on the Ardell label, The Way You Look Tonight. That is Herman Sonny Chaney on lead for that one. Johnny G spinning all your favorites here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. Hope you're enjoying the show. If you are, please consider subscribing. Also, give Johnny G a thumbs up. We are here counting down the music chronologically here. We are in the 1956 block. Let's go to Chicago now and fill a request for listener Julian McCroy, another group we feature quite often here on the Vinyl Treasure Show, the Flamingos. Now, after Parrot Records, the group signed with Checker, had 9 releases on the Checker record label. Now, Julian requested the B-side to their 3rd release. Okay, the A-side was a song called I'll Be Home, but this is the B-side written by the lead singer on this. His name is Nate Nelson. By request for Julian McCroy, let's go to January of 1956. The Great Flamingos on Checker, and their tune called Need Your Love for Julian. Here you go, Julian, for you. B-sides here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. There you go, the Great Flamingos there. Nate Nelson on lead. That one there going out to Julian McCroy, January 56. That's the flip side of I'll Be Home, song entitled Need Your Love. The Flamingos on the Checker record label. Let us continue here. Is this the last one in 1956? Yeah, this is the last record in the 1956 block, and it's a request for my YouTube moderator, Amy King, in our chat room. This rockabilly singer and guitarist from Holly Springs, Mississippi. Okay, first recording for Sam Phillips' Flip label out of Memphis back in 1955, but also releases on Sun and Meteor, and then he signed with Sid Nathan's King record label. Of course, I collect the King label, so I'm going to have everything on the King label. And Amy requested his second of 4 on King, and this is a song that he co-wrote with Jody Chastain and Jerry Huffman. Okay, this is from December of 1956. Let's give a listen to Charlie Feathers. Charlie Feathers with Jody and Jerry, it says on the label. Sid Nathan's King Records. It's called One Hand Loose. Going out to Amy King. Here you go, Amy, for you.
I'm a tip-top daddy and I'm gonna hide my way deep away from the corner. See what I got to say. Hold one hand on to get ready for a ride. Give me one hand loose and I'll be satisfied. Give me free hand, baby, cause I wanna rock. Turn it loose in, maybe I won't blow my top. Give me free hand, woman, let it swing up my side. Give me one hand loose and I'll be satisfied. Hello. But don't you cry me close, baby, this time is for real. Get ready for some rockin', pick 'em up and cut 'em down. Give me one hand loose and I'll be satisfied. Give me free hand, baby, cause I wanna rock. Turn it loose in, baby, I won't blow my top. Give me free hand, baby, let it swing by my side. But give me one hand loose and I'll be satisfied. Away from the corner, see what I got to say. Hold one hand on, get ready for a ride. Get one hand loose and I'll be satisfied. Give me free hand, baby, cause I wanna rock. Turn it loose in, baby, I will pull my top. Give me free hand, woman, let it swing by my side. Give me one hand loose and I'll be satisfied.
There you go, that one there. Request for Amy King. Amy King in our YouTube chat room. She is Johnny G's moderator of the YouTube chat room there. That's the sound of Charlie Feathers. Charlie Feathers, December 1956. I got that record right, I will tell you that much. What do they sell for, these records nowadays? I had another one in the box, too, that was filed away. One Hand Loose is the name of the tune. That's on Sid Nathan's King record label. Now, he recorded lots of different types of genres of music, I guess we'll say that. But there you go. Amy King showing her diverse collecting tastes here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. Johnny G here on a Saturday. Want to mention something here. The new edition of Echoes of the Past magazine came out. Okay, here it is, folks. It comes out quarterly, okay, and it's put out by Bob Belniak. He puts this magazine out every quarter. Johnny, this is issue number 154, and it has articles in here. Bob Bosco does one on Mary Swan. She recorded for the Swan record label. Dick Clark had her on many a times on American Bandstand. Then there's a big in-depth article by Charlie Horner does one on the Moments. And Frank Gingaro has Wayne Sturley. Is that part 5, Frank? Wayne Sturley, the part 5. And then there's Little Julian Herrera. I think that was Steve Probst has an article about that. So there you go. There's not really many trade magazines out there that deal with this music, but you can purchase this and you can order this from Bob Belniak if you email him echoes.past@yahoo.com. Now, I don't know if these rates still apply, but you can get 1 year and 2 year subscriptions. I have an X on mine, so I have to renew mine for this for next year. I usually get a 2-year subscription. It's because sometimes I just never get the chance to do it. But you can. I think it has here first class. You can get it here in the U.S. first class in an envelope for $28. In Canada, it's $34, postage included. Overseas, 1 year first class is $39.99, and postage is included. And also to Spain, it's a little bit more expensive. Those of you in Spain that would like to get it, $44. But anyway, Echoes of the Past is shipped in March, June, September, and December. This is the December issue. And you can also reach Bob at Box 40, Agawam, Massachusetts, 01001. Or you can call if you'd like. You can call them up at 413-786-1929, or you can email him at echoes.past@yahoo.com. Here you go. This is the magazine. Name Nassar also does a cool thing about these records. Sometimes I want to put my 2 cents in sometimes on what he says, but I don't do that. But anyway, Johnny G here on a Saturday. Thank you all for being here. If you are new to the program, please consider subscribing to my YouTube channel as we move into 1957 now and fill a request for listener Joe Shacatano in our YouTube chat room. This gal that he requested began her recording career in gospel dating back to 1950, recording for the Decca record label. Now, in 1952, she teamed up with Sister Rosetta Tharpe with a number of releases on the Decca record label. Her real name was Marie Roach, but she recorded as Marie Knight. Now, in 1956, she would switch from gospel to secular, and first recording for the Wing record label, which was a subsidiary of Mercury Records. She would also have 3 releases on the parent label, and Joe requested her third. There is an uncredited group backing her up on this. I think they're the Griffins. Marvin Pod, you can correct me if that is the case. I think the Griffins are backing her up on this. This is with Howard Biggs and the orchestra from January 1957. Here is Marie Knight on the Mercury label. It's called Am I Reaching for the Moon? This is going out to listener Joe Shacatano in our YouTube chat room. Here you go, Joe.
Am I reaching for the moon? Do I wish for you in vain? Could it be that you're the dream beyond my reach? Is my wanting you insane? Am I reaching for the moon? Do I build my hopes too high? Does the sparkle that I see mean love for me shining from your eyes? I know that you are far above me. Let me take you by the hand. Let them play our wedding tune. We can climb aboard a shooting star and go reaching for the moon. I know that you above me, but my heart cries out, please love me,
can climb aboard a shooting star and go reaching for the moon.
There you go. That one there going out to listener Joe Shacatano. As I said, Busta Bass, you got to go to live chat. That's why you might not see Big Dave. I don't know. They think he's a bot. They think he's a disruptor. But anyway, there you go. The great sound of Marie Knight, and we'll say the Griffins, the uncredited Griffins backing her up. January 1957 on the Mercury record banner. It's called "Am I Reaching for the Moon?" No, I don't know if I'm reaching for the moon, but Ed, in our chat room, I try to get mint copies. Not that I ever did when I first started collecting, and a lot of the old time collectors, they just wanted the record. But I guess it's okay if you get the record for pennies. The condition isn't an issue. But if you're going to buy records, and I just don't want to get like VG minus records, and I got a lot of records in my collection that are VG, that play okay, but just as long as the surface noise doesn't overpower the music where it's not enjoyable, then it becomes problematic. That's what I say, but everybody's different, anyway. But let us continue here. Let's go back out to the West Coast now with a request for listener Ronnie Sherman. Okay, go to the Bahari Brothers Modern record label for the Cadets, or the Jacks. They recorded both as the Jacks, but here they are as the Cadets. This is their 12th of 14 releases on the Bahari Brothers Modern record label, and it gives credit to the bass of the group, Will Jones. This tune written by George Mottola, and on this release they were known as Will Jones and the Cadets by request for Ronnie Sherman, March 57 on Modern. It's called Love Can Do Most Anything for Ronnie Sherman, the Cadets. Here you go, Ronnie, for you.
Boom, be-doo, shidoo-doo-doo, boom, boom, be-doo. Whoa, shidoo-doo-doo, boom, whoa. Love can make a millionaire give up his money. Whoa, a rainy day turns sunny. Whoa, love can do most anything. Whoa, love can make a mountain easy to climb. Whoa, a gold mine easy to find. Whoa, love can do most anything. Now love can make the dreams you dream at night come true. Love can make you laugh or cry. Love can make the wisest man act just like a fool. Love will never, never die. Make a Maharaja give up his throne. Woo, find a love to call his own. Woo, love can do most anything. Now love can make the dreams you dream at night come true. Love can make you laugh or cry. Love can make the wisest man act just like a fool. Love will never, never die. Oh, love can make a Maharaja give up his throne. Woo, find a love to call his own. Woo, love can do most anything.
Sounds of California here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. That one there going out to listener Ronnie Sherman. That's the bass lead there, the bass of the group. And that is Willie Jones and the Cadets, March 1957 release on the Modern record label. It's called Love Can Do Most Anything. I don't know if it could fix a broken record, that is for sure. But anyway, let us continue here. We are in the 1957 block, and this is a request for listener Timothy in our YouTube chat room. Now, this singer, he's originally from Watertown, New York. First recording for Deluxe Records. I think he had 2 on Deluxe. Then he has another on ABC Paramount and 1 on the Prep label. But Timothy requested his second on Sid Nathan's Deluxe label. This tune written by Joyce Bennett. And there is a group, it says chorus, but it's a group. I don't know who this is. April 1957, going out to Timothy. This is Ken McDonald. Ken McDonald on Deluxe. The song is called Candy from a Baby. This is for Timothy. Ken McDonald. Here you go, Timothy, for you.
Candy from a baby. You may as well be taking candy from a baby. 'Cause when you take your love from me, I'm helpless as I can be. Sparkles from a diamond. You wouldn't dare to take the sparkles from a diamond. So darling, won't you tell me why you take sparkles from my eye? Picture a puppy with a tack in his paw. What a sad sight to see. Then picture me with the hurt in my heart from it all. Why should you let this be? Candy from a baby. Not even you can take the candy from a baby. So won't you please surrender to the love that is all for you. Picture a puppy with a tack in his paw. What a sad sight to see. Then picture me with the hurt in my heart from it all. Why should you let this be? Candy from a baby. Not even you can take the candy from a baby. So won't you please surrender to the love that is all for you. Just you, the love that is all for you. Wah, wah, wah.
That's by request for listener Timothy. That is Ken McDonald. Ken McDonald. I had his other record in the box also. I had a promo on them, not a bio. But this was a stock copy, his second release on the Deluxe record label, April 1957. It's called Candy from a Baby is the name of the tune. Did we talk about candy with heebie-jeebies? Who was it? Good and Plenty. Arch, you shouldn't be eating that Good and Plenty. Too sugary it is. But there you go. That's for Timothy, Candy from a Baby. Let us continue here. Have a special request for UK listener Simon Hayton. Charlene, you got the wrong spelling there. Hayton, okay, is his name. Is it New Wales, I think, Simon? He's been a listener, and he loves the show here, so thank you, Simon. Glad that you tune in to the Vinyl Treasure show on the archive. So he asked me, he said, Johnny G, can you play a Sarah Vaughan record for me? So I said, okay. I said, let me see a record here. So I hope you like this one, Simon. She's originally from Newark, New Jersey. She performed and recorded in the 1940s. Her first solo release was on the Musicraft label back in 1946. Of course, her signature song, which I have featured here, I forget who requested it. It was, I think Amnon or somebody. Broken Hearted Melody was a 1959 hit for her on the Mercury record label. But this is her 25th release on the Mercury label, and this came out in November of 1957. This is with Hal Mooney and the orchestra. Okay, this is actually a cover tune. This song done from in 1947 by Curtis Lewis and his trio on the Apollo record label. Okay, this is but let's give a listen to this rendition from November of 57, Miss Sarah Vaughan on Mercury Records, and we send it out to Simon Hayton in the UK. It's Sarah Vaughan with Gone Again. Here you go, Simon, for you.
He's gone again. Maybe not for long. He's gone again. And he's wrong. Wrong to leave so unaware. Wrong to leave me in despair. But oh, he's gone again. Alone again. Maybe not for long. Alone again. And it's wrong. Wrong because I love him deeply. Wrong because I'm his completely. Oh, he's good again. Does he know I miss him every night so long? He's been gone so long. How I long to kiss him. When will he return? Or will he ever learn? He's home again.
Home again.
Maybe not for long, but he's home again.
Home again.
And it's wrong. Wrong because I can't believe he's come home to love only me. Oh yes, I know he'll just be gone. Just be gone.
There you go, Simon. I hope you enjoyed that too, and I think Marvin Pod liked that record. I like that record a lot. I do. I was looking for some early Columbia releases by her. I saw them down in the basement, and I couldn't find them. I was looking through the pop things that I had downstairs and kind of looking with vocal group. I had so many Columbias to go through, and it says with vocal groups. I put them aside to see what they might have sounded like, but I haven't checked them out. But there you go. The great Sarah Vaughan, November 1957, Gone Again is the name of the tune. That's on the Mercury record label. I know my mother likes that song. Mom, I'm going to ask you when I go downstairs if you like that tune. I know you do. Anyway, let us continue here. Let's do a twin spin on the Mercury record label. This is a request for listener Gary McClendon in our YouTube chat room as we go to this singer from Cardwell, Missouri. His real name, Jim Bullington. And I think with his early releases, he used that name. I think on the Wednesday label, he used his real name. But then in 1957, he signed with Mercury Records. He changed his name, had 3 releases on the Mercury record label, changed it to Jimmy Edwards. And this was his first of 3. This charted on the Billboard chart, number 78 on Billboard, 35 on Cashbox. And this was a big number 3 record if you were listening to WCOP in Boston, Massachusetts from October 1957. For Gary McClendon in our YouTube chat room, here's Jimmy Edwards with Love Bug Crawl on the Mercury label. Here you go, Gary, for you.
My baby, what a chick. She's got that love bug crawling down my spine. Well, I know that she loves me, I know that she'll be true, but she loves me even more when I love you. When I love my baby, what a thrill. When I hold my baby, what a chill. She's got that love bug crawling down my spine. Well, I know that she loves me, I know that she'll be true, but she loves me even more when I love you. When I squeeze on my baby, what a time. You know I'll please my baby all the time. She's got that love bug crawling down my spine. Well, I know that she loves me, I know that she'll be true, but she loves me even more when I love you. When I hug my baby, what a thrill. When I kiss my baby, what a chill. She's got that love bug crawling down my spine.
There you go. Well, geez, we're going into the we think what to play a couple rockabilly records. The only thing I didn't play yet was blues tonight. Well, listen, don't catch your chickens yet. But that one there going out to Gary McClendon there in our YouTube chat room. That's Jimmy Edwards, his first of 3 on the Mercury record label, October 1957. Love Bug Crawl is the name of the tune. That's because I have these records in the collection. You know how many Mercury 45s I have? Ask my mother how many Mercury 45s I have. Let us continue here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. Here's a flip side request for a listener, Dennis Fluharty. And last week I featured John Lee Hooker for, Copyright Police came out on that record. See that, folks? It came out, and it is, It is 11/21. That's interesting. Well, that was a charted record. That's why. But last week I featured John Lee Hooker for a Grayland, a song called I'm So Worried Baby. This week, Dennis Fluharty requested the flip side of the 45. This is his 4th of 22 on Vivian Carter's VJ Records up out of Chicago, and a song he wrote. This is from January 57 for listener Dennis Fluharty. It's John Lee Hooker, and the song is called The Road Is So Rough for Dennis Fluharty. Here you go, John Lee Hooker.
When I first started to hope on, A freight train was my only friend. When I first started hoboing, a freight train was my only friend. But next time I hope, oh boy, gonna have my baby by my side. Tell my dear old mother she won't have to worry no more. Lord have mercy, baby. Don't make my mother cry. I ain't gonna hold after this time. Ain't gonna hold no more. Oh, but I hate. Have mercy. The road is so rough. I said, Lord, have mercy. I ain't gonna hope no more, baby. Baby, honey child. I ain't gonna hope no more. So many nights, baby. You know we was all alone.
There you go. That one there by request for Dennis Fluharty. That is the sound of John Lee Hooker. Copyright Police coming out now after Johnny G. Yes, Bust the Bass. They got their eyes on my red fedora is what they do. March 1957. That is John Lee Hooker on VJ Records. The road is so rough. I don't like rough roads for my tires, although the Honda does really well on the rough roads. I don't know. But I'm glad that it's in the garage because with the cold weather, what is the temperature at? It says 31 and partly cloudy here right now. So anyway, let us continue here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. Let's fill a request for Liam Savoy in Australia as we go to Stan Feldman and Ed Portnoy's Ivy Records, which is out of New York City, although this group is out of Sumter, South Carolina. Now, this group included members Henry Postel, Louis Carpenter, John Josie, Julius McCullough, and lead singer Artis Rucker. Collectively, they were known as the Five Letters. I think this is their only release, though. And we're going to also send this one out to Charles Stafford. This group was from his town, Sumter, South Carolina, from October 57. Greg sold me this record. Actually, I had a lesser copy that Spence ended up selling for me, and I got this nice clean copy from Greg. The Five Letters on the Ivy label. We'll send it out to Liam and Charles. It's called Hold My... Yeah, I got it right? Yeah. Hold My Baby is the name of the tune. The Five Letters. Here you go.
Cause
I think that's the B-side of the 45, I think, on that record there. But those are the 5 letters. 5 letters going out to Liam Savoy in Australia. Came out in October of 57. And they are out of South Carolina. This is on Ivy Records. This is the same label that the Del Tares recorded for. You may know their song Lullaby of the Bells. Not many releases on this Ivy label. Later on, 1960 release of the Unique Teens came out, but that was originally on Hanover. But these are the 5 letters. Was also sent it out to Charles Stafford. The 5 letters with Hold My Baby is the name of the tune. Johnny G holding the line here against the copyright police as we continue here. And let's move into 1958 now, as this group, they hail from Center, Texas. Okay, now they first recorded as the Mints, and then the Four Mints. Started recording in 1956 for Lynn Records. They backed up Ken Copeland. That first comes out on Lynn Records, which I have, and it was picked up by Imperial Records. They also recorded for other labels like Decca, Choctaw, and they did 3 for Bill Lowry's NRC Records, which was out of Atlanta, Georgia. And this was their first, requested by Pinto's Hit Noise. He requested this tune. Okay, and this features James Wilson on lead. This released in March of 1958. Here are the Four Mints on NRC for Pinto's Hit Noise. It's called Teenage Wonderland. Here you go, Pinto.
We sip upon our coast and tell the ladies jokes, and little crazy talk we kick around. The aura color rocks, blue jeans and bobby socks, sweethearts in a teenage wonderland. I carry your school books and your devoted looks, keeps my young heart just going round and round. The aura color rocks, blue jeans and bobby socks, sweethearts in a teenage wonderland. Wonderful, so wonderful to dream socks, sweethearts in a teenage wonderland. Sweethearts in a teenage wonderland.
That's March 1958 release there for the Four Mints. The Four Mints. I need to stay away from mints. I am a sucker for peppermint patties. And somebody says I should stay away from that sugar. I really do need to. But those are the Four Mints from March of 1958 by request for Pinto's Hit Noise. That's on Bill Lowry's NRC Records. Song entitled Teenage Wonderland, and that features James Wilson on lead. Let me see. I used to know what NRC stands for. I think it stands for National Recording Corp. Okay, and he had his own pressing plant too, Bill Lowry, down in Atlanta, Georgia. Anyway, Johnny G babbling on here. We are in the 1958 block. Let's fill requests for SNB, Steve B. in Norwalk, Connecticut. And he wants to send this tune out to Johnny G. And you know this group out of Newark, New Jersey. Their biggest hit was back in early 1958 with a song called Book of Love. First came out on B. Caslin's Mascot record label, was picked up by Argo Records nationally. Now, this was the group's third of four for the Argo record label, co-written by the lead singer of the group. His name is Charles Patrick. Now, I tell people here, okay, there's in Johnny G's town, okay, well, actually, the next town over used to be called North Terrytown, but people said, well, we're going to change this. We're going to change that town to Sleepy Hollow because of the legend of Sleepy Hollow. Of course, the high school I went to was Sleepy Hollow High School. They were the Headless Horsemen, which, by the way, are doing real well. I don't know if they won their game today. It was some championship game they played today, I think. I have to check if they won. But they had a good team when I was a freshman in 1972. I was a freshman in high school. But anyway, so they want to make this town Salem number 2. Actually, it wants to be like Salem Village over in Massachusetts somewhere. So they changed the name of the town to Sleepy Hollow. Of course, there's lots of folklore and there's a lot of things. So bust a bass. If you come here, I'll show you to all the places. We'll go to the Old Dutch Church. We'll go to the Phillipsburg Manor. I'll take you to a pizza place over here. You can come over here and have some lasagna. My mother will make some lasagna. Some of you have tasted my mother's lasagna, so you know she still has her cooking touch. And but there's lots of historic places here in the Hudson Valley, and the train ride from the city is a great ride. You go along the Hudson River, you get to see the Palisades and whatnot. But anyway, so this, I guess, is a legend here on Johnny G's town, and it's done by the Monotones. Okay, December 1958, the Monotones on the Argo label. And this is going out to SNB, Steve B, in our YouTube chat. It's called The Legend of Sleepy Hollow, the Monotones. Here you go, Steve, for you.
Sleepy
You hear the horse's hoofs there? There you go. Those are the monotones. The monotones on the Argo record label. That's Charles Patrick on lead. Copyright Police out on that one, too. December 1958, The Legend of Sleepy Hollow. What did I say? They're third of four for the Argo record label. Let us continue here. Let's fill a request. Actually, two people requested this tune this week. Both Gary Hendren in Alabama and Nat Papagallo in Naples, Florida. This group is out of Oklahoma City, Oklahoma, and they're known as the Rebels. Okay, they recorded on this King's X record label. This could also be considered a collector's corner record. And the interesting thing is, in the early days of eBay, you were able to find some people end up finding rare records, okay? And two records that I got that, let's put it this way. You used to be able to get good buys in the early days of eBay because not everybody was on eBay, and that's where I got the Solitaires. What is that record I got by the Solitaires? No, I'm sorry, the Cleftones. The Cleftones on Old Town. That's not an easy record to find. I got a nice copy of that for $250. Buy it now. That was in the early days, probably 2000 maybe it was. But two records, and you had to be careful because you didn't know how much quantity that they had. One of them was the Grand Prix on Poncho. So that record came up on eBay, and I think, Zurich won the record originally. And then he called the guy, and he wanted to know how many copies he had. So he was like, he was like, look, do you got 25 copies? I need to know. If you have 25 copies, the record's not worth what it's going for. But he didn't. I think he ended up having like 5 or 6 copies of the record. So I ended up getting 2 copies from the guy. He went to a estate sale. It was either the writer of the song or some member of the group, and I ended up getting 2 copies, and I sold one to somebody in Pittsburgh. I made some decent money on that copy, and I kept the other. And then, I don't know, Greg got another couple copies and sold them. The other record was this one, this Rebels, because I had a copy. I gave it to Spence. He got me good money for the record, and I ended up, he only wanted to sell me one. I think he had 2 of them. I think he did. This King's X record. Another thing on King's X that comes out on Argo, and I said, do you have anything else? And he told me no, and I didn't see any more that came out. So, because this record is a rare record to find, I will tell you, and this is a request for Gary Hendren and for Nat Papagallo. Gary, you're getting some good records lately. I have to tell you that. So, kudos to you. But these are the Rebels, and it's a Monarch press. It was pressed out in California. Okay, there's the Delta and the Dead Wax. Both sides of this written by John Milton and Richard Sturgill from September 58. This record's as old as your DJ, Johnny G. Here are the Rebels on King X for Gary and for Nat. It's called In My Heart, the Rebels. Here you go. Yeah, we can call that. That's a collector's corner record, too, also, because it's not that easy to find, I'll tell you that. September 1958, The Rebels is the name of the group on the King's X record label. In My Heart is the name of the tune. That one they're going out to listeners Nat Papagallo in Naples, Florida, and Gary Hendren in Alabama. As we continue here, so here was another thing. I'm looking for records. It was actually last week, and Jim Lampley sends me some interesting records, Jim Lampley in Texas. So I'm looking through the records and I see this. Wait a minute, did I see an All King label that he requested? So anyway, I went and I said, well, wait a minute, let me check if this is the one. He goes, yeah, Renee Higgins. So anyway, I told Charlene, I said, Charlene, here, see what you can find about this Renee Higgins, okay, record, whatever. So she sent me the list today, and I looked, and she said 1961. So I said, no way, that is wrong. 40. Now I don't know where 45 Cat gets the numbers. So I went to check, and they're looking at the other record that was released on the label, which was the Love Lords, I think. Now that was in the 1960s. Okay, this one is not. I'm dating it 1958, but I think it's sooner. The print is different. It's different. And they're talking about the other record that they're messing up, and I'm telling you, you're messing it up. Ferdy Gonzalez has it wrong. He has that the Cliquettes, A Teenager's Dream. I never saw that in small print, okay? And they don't know that Dice Records, the releases are backwards, okay? They're backwards. Well, yeah, I think that's it. Well, wait a minute. Am I talking about it right? Maybe it is. Are they backwards? Maybe I'm messing up. I gotta revisit it. But the print has a lot to say on when a record was pressed. So this print is not a 1961 print. And forget about the print. Listen to the sound, okay? Because this is on Al King Records, which is out of New York City. This is a request for Jim Lampley in Texas. Okay, it's by Renee Higgins. She's the lead. Okay, and there's a girl group backing her up. They're called the Vontones, Vontones. Okay, now it's with the Cedric Wallace Quintet. Now, he has a release on Apollo from 1954. So this is not a 1961 record, but you'll listen to it and you let me know what you think. But the tune written by Marie Regan, they couldn't find any publishing information. There's no publisher on this, but I say it's from 1950, maybe even prior to 58, but I put it in the 1958 block. And I want to send this one out to all the bald-headed men that are tuned in to the program. So, as whatever. But this is for Jim Lampley, Renee Higgins, and the Vontones with the Cedric Wallace Quintet. It's called Bald-Headed Man on Al King Records. Here you go to all the baldies, but it's for Jim Lampley. Here you go.
Shoo-be-doo-bop, hey, hey. Shoo-be-doo-bop, hey, hey. I woke up one morning, find my man had gone. He never writes me letters, he won't even telephone. He's 5 feet 7 tall, as handsome as can be. He don't have no hair at all, but that's alright with me. He's my bald-headed man. He's my bald-headed man. Come on, baby,
There you go. That one there going out to listener Jim Lampley in Texas. That's Renee Higgins, okay, with a girl group there, the Von Tones. A song entitled Bald Headed Man. That's on the Al King record label. It's not 1961, Arch. No way. Okay, no way it is not. I said 58. I think it's even before 1958, to be honest with you, but I put it in there. That's for Renee Higgins with Bald Headed Man. Johnny G's your bald-headed DJ here for a Saturday evening. If you have requests, those of you that are just finding out about the show, you have to understand, I have 200,000 45s in the collection, so I need to know in advance what to play. So if you do have a request or a record that you like and it fits the format of the show, we play, blues and vocal group harmony is the main thing, but we'll also play R&B. I play some rockabilly and blues. So you can send me an email at vinyltreasures@aol.com, and I have to pull the records out, and I have to program the show. I do the same thing on Wednesday, which is a soul show. So if you like soul music from the 1960s, and we deviate very little from that, then you can email Johnny G at vinyltreasures@aol.com. Amy puts that in the chat room there, so you can do that. And I'm working on a Christmas Eve Christmas show. Might go on earlier that night, a little earlier. I know many of you will be eating your dinner or you're going to be with friends and whatnot, but you can put me on in the background on your TVs or wherever you watch Johnny G, and I'll just play Christmas music. I won't do a lot of talking, but I'll tell you a little bit about the groups, not a lot. But I've been getting some great suggestions on Christmas songs, and I want to keep it in the 1950s and in the 1960s. And I can go into and there's some good ones in the early 1970s too, so I am going to look at those also. If I have them, okay, I will play them here. But anyway, so if you do have a request, get it to me, and we'll play it. You'll know when it's going to get played because I play by year. We are in the 1958 block, and this was the second biggest block, and there's not many after this. But we are in 58, and this is a request for listener Chris Reed. This group called The Parliaments. This is on Buddy Caldwell's Len record label. Now, this is not the George Clinton Parliaments. Of course, he went on to do Funkadelic. This is not that group. This is a different group. This group was from Plainfield, New Jersey, okay? And they recorded for the Buddy Caldwell's Len Records, which was out of Philadelphia. And the song was written by the lead singer of the group. His name is Arnold Bennett. Okay, and this same group backed up Joe Van Loan on his 1959 V-Tone release. I know many of you like Joe Van Loan, but they backed up him on that release. This is from 1958 for Chris Reed. The Parliaments on Len. It's called Don't Need You Anymore. The Parliaments. Here we go.
With this torture
Yeah, sounds of 1958 here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. That one there going out to Chris Reed. Those are the Parliaments. Wasn't that a cigarette? Give me a Parliament here. I want to smoke a Parliament. The Parliaments there, Arnold Bennett on lead, 1958 on the Len record label. Don't Need You Anymore is the name of the tune. That's Greg's copy. I couldn't let that stay, not at that price. I had to take that record. Johnny G here on a Saturday. If you do have a request, you can send it to me at vinyltreasures@aol.com. If you are just finding out about this program, please consider subscribing. It keeps the copyright police away. There's a bell there. Click that bell. There's a drop down to get all notifications when Johnny G goes live. I normally put the promos of the show up on my page, so you'll see it there. You'll see the upcoming events coming up here when I have a guest collector on a Thursday. I don't know when I'm going to do the next Thursday show. I thought I was going to do a holiday show, but I'm going to do it on that Wednesday. Okay, but we're going to have Bill Obel be here next year. Also, Karen Ephron plans on coming back here to the program. But let us continue here. We are on the 1958 block. Let's fill a request for listener David Vielma. Okay, this group is out of Brooklyn, New York. They had 7 releases on Paul Winley's Winley record label, and David requested their 4th release. Okay, and the song originally came out wrong. Okay, I showed you the first press there. It said The Wows, typographical error, The Wows of Love, but it's supposed to be The Vows of Love. Okay, and this, My Vows of Love plays better. Some of these Winleys don't play so nice. I'm just letting you know. But this features Ben Frazier on lead. It's a great tune. Used to hear this on CBS FM all the time. March 1958, the great Paragons on the Winley label for David Vielma. It's called The Wows of Love, but it's The Vows of Love. This is Ben Frazier on lead. Here you go.
We're going to start with
Is all of my love is forever. And is that there is only one love that you. Gee, won't you stay a while? Oh, but I love your smile. I'm your lover man. You know I love you so, and you are mine, all mine, all mine. Do you remember the vows of love taught to us by someone from above? It means always is forever, and I owe you my love. Gee, but I love your style. Let me explain the vow. Don't ever, ever go. You know I love you so. Please say you love me still, and you'll be mine, all mine, all mine. Do you remember the vows of love taught to us by someone from above? It means always, it is forever, and yeah, I owe you my love. Gee, but I love your smile. Won't you will take these vows? You know I love you so. Don't ever, ever go. Please say you love me still, and you'll be mine, oh mine.
That's going out to David Vilma in our YouTube chat room. That's a great sound of the Paragons there. Paragons, March 1958. Paul Winley's Winley Records out of New York City. The Vows of Love, it originally came out, but it's The Vows of Love is the name of the tune. Somebody on Facebook said, what is your favorite LP? Okay, and many put in the Paragons Meet the Jesters. I think some of you will agree that is a great album, LP. But my favorite LP is the Rumble album on Jubilee Records, which is the Battle of the Groups with the bop chords and the Continentals and the Love Notes and who am I missing? The Channels. I think that is my favorite LP of all time. Of course, brings back lots of memories of my Aunt Mary, who bought that record in Master's Department Store back in 1962. Anyway, I digress. Let us continue here in 1958. This is a flip side request for listener Big Dave Swinger in our YouTube chat room. You can only see him in the live chat, so you've got to drop your arrow down to live chat versus top chat. But I'm top DJ here, though. But that is, last week we played for Big Dave, this group from the Bronx, New York, the Mellows. And we featured last week Be Mine, a great up-tempo that featured a male lead. Howard Johnson was the lead on that. He also requested the flip side, which is a great ballad that features Lillian Leach on lead. They recorded this for Apollo Records in May of 1958, but they never released it. They didn't release it until, or somebody put it out in 1987. It probably came out on a CD, though. But this is from May 58. It was recorded. These are the Mellows with the great Lillian Leach on lead, and this is like a made-up Apollo label. Somebody put this out. And the song is called So Strange for Big Dave Swinger. Here you go, Big Dave. Why did Apollo not release that? That had to be some kind of legal thing that Bess Berman did not release this record. Had to be, because they should have released that. Lillian Leach and the Mellows, their May 1958, recorded that, but released in 1987 on a, we'll call it a repro Apollo label. So Strange is the name of the tune, and the Copyright Police came out. So what is AI doing to identify that record? I don't know. AI needs to get revitalized or something, because it's wrong, and I yell at GP Chat when it gives me wrong information. Not that I use it a lot. I think Charlene's been using it a little bit, and she's for some of the lead singers, but it's not right. I'm like, where are you getting this information? I says, if I use you, I'm going to look like a fool. I said, you're not worth it. That's what I tell it. But anyway, let us continue here. 1958. Let's go back to Brooklyn. Let's fill a request for Comic Detective in our YouTube chat room. This is on Bob McGee's Rim Records. This group had 2 releases on the label, and this is their first of 2. Now, the group included Dennis Armstead, Carl Baldwin, Chris Bakersville, Tyrone Benjamin, and Jimmy Price. Collectively, they were known as the Adelphis. This came out in April of 58. Their first of 2 on Rim, the Adelphis. Their tune is called Kathleen. This is going out to Comic Detective. Here you go.
Kathleen,
Kathleen, Kathleen. Bo, 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 bo.
That's April 1958 release there for the they're called the Adelphis. Their first of 2 on the Rim record label. That one there by request for Comic Detective in our YouTube chat room. Song entitled Kathleen. As we continue here in this is actually the last record in 1958, but it kind of it relates. Well, I played this because of another record that I'm playing that's really kind of out of sequence a little bit, but I wanted to play the original of this tune because we have an answer tune coming up after this. But let's go back out to the West Coast for this group. Okay, this record originally released on the Tender record label. It would get picked up by Randy Wood's Dot record label, and this was a big hit for this group. This record was first done by a group called the Slades. They recorded it for Domino Records, and then it would be covered by this group called the Shields, and they ended up having the big national hit with it, number 12 on Billboard, 11 on Cashbox, and it came out in August of 1958. I'm featuring the Dot release. It's the one that my aunt had in her collection. Okay, and this features Johnny Guitar Watson. He's the bass of the group. Okay, there is a falsetto and floating tenor in the background. That's what makes this record. That is Jesse Belvin, and the lead singer on this, his name is Frankie Irvin. And many of you are going to know this tune, so you got to hit your hearts because Copyright Police are still out, and they're going to remain out on this record, but maybe not the next, the answer to this. But anyway, how many of you out there have cheated before? I'm not wanting to know. I'm just asking the general question. But evidently, Frankie Irvin is accusing someone of cheating. Let's go to August of 1958 for the Shields. The Shields are featuring it on Dot Records. The song is called You Cheated. Here you go. And nobody requested it, but I'm playing it. Here we go, folks. For me.
You cheated, you lied, you said that you loved me. You cheated, you lied, you said that you want me. Oh, what can I do but just keep on loving you? Love is something you know nothing about. Love is something you can't know about. So please try to love me. Love me like I love you. Oh, please try to love me. Love me like I love you. You cheated, you lied, you said that you want me. You cheated, you lied, you said that you love me. Oh, what can I do? Oh, what can I do? Oh, what can I do?
Okay, folks, so there you go. So you like that pick that Johnny G did, so I played that. Listen, that record is a classic record. It just is just part of our music history. It's a great tune there. That is the Shields there. The Shields from August 1958. I featured it on Dot Records, originally released on Tender Records out in California. Dot would pick it up for national distribution. You Cheated is the name of the tune. Frankie Irvin, the lead singer on that. So it brings us to this answer record to that. Big Dave Swinger, you had it correct. This is a request, though, for Record Ralph. Okay? And let's see. This is an answer record to You Cheated. And the the backing track of this is the original version of the song that was done by the Slades. They did it first, okay? The Slades did it first, came out on the Domino record label, and they overdubbed a gal by the name of Joyce Harris, okay? Joyce Harris, she overdubbed her voice here on this record. She was born in Bowling Green, Kentucky, and supposedly she gets a co-writer credit with Don Birch, who wrote the tune, and he was the lead singer of the Slades, who sang originally on You Cheated. And this is her first of two. This is on Lou Richardson's Domino Records, which was out of Austin, Texas. And I showed you, I think she was in some movies too, if I'm not mistaken. I got the promo insert with this, which is actually pretty cool. And it talks about her. What does it have here? I mean, it says here that it says about Joyce Harris. Here on her first Domino release is a girl to remember. Okay, Joyce Harris, born in Kentucky. Joyce is now a resident of New Orleans, where she acquired her love for the rhythm and blues of the Deep South. There you go. Only 20 years old. This was back in 1960, though. Joyce is a show business pro who has her own TV program and appeared in numerous nightclubs in the United States and Mexico. A self-taught musician who plays several instruments, and she has written perhaps 100 songs. And there you go. Among them, Do You Know What It's Like to Be Lonesome? I don't know. But Joyce Harris, as her photo indicates, is an eye-catching charmer. An eye-catching charmer, okay. She has rusty blonde hair, a pretty... well, they didn't say full figure. They said a pretty girl figure, whatever that is, girls. Okay, and a refreshing personality. Her voice has the emotional quality and sincerity which distinguish the truly professional singers. Now, what do they say here? And then they say the Slades are back. So that's the backing group here. It says the Slades, that domino hit-making combination of such success as You Cheated, Summertime, You Must Try, Just You, The Waddle, It's Better to Love, and others are back together again, but it's not. It's the same damn song. Okay, their first return recording here, an answer song, I Cheated. And with them, Joyce Harris, new Domino singing star, who sings along on the flip side for well-blended harmony with an unbeatable beat. Spin the Slades and Joyce Harris singing I Cheated. So there you go. That is the promo insert for all the disc jockeys. And guess what? Johnny G is a disc jockey, and I have the promo insert. I wish they sent it to me back then. But anyway, so here you go. Let's give a listen to the answer tune here to You Cheated, although I featured it by the Shields. But this is the answer. The answer from October 1960, Joyce Harris and the Slades. It's called I Cheated. Here you go for Record Ralph in Syracuse.
I'm sorry, forgive me, I didn't mean to hurt you for cheating.
There you go. Answer tunes here on the Vinyl Treasure. Did I have my face on when I was reading that? I hope I did. I don't remember if I did or didn't. I probably didn't. If I didn't, that's not good. But anyway, there you go for Record Ralph in Syracuse, October 1960 release there for Joyce Harris and the Slades on the Domino record label, I Cheated. So she fessed up and she admitted it. Okay, well, kudos to her as we continue here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. We are in the 1959 block. I went a little bit out of sequence because of that Shields record. But here is a request for listener Mike Sape in our YouTube chat room. He wants to send this one out to all the chatters in the YouTube chat and also to Indrajit and also Mark in the UK and all the UK crowd also because they like these up-tempo tunes here as we go to Detroit, Michigan for this group. And it is Hank Ballard and the Midnighters. This... this wasn't their 8th release. Maybe it was their 8th release on the on King Records because possibly because most of their releases were on the Federal label and they switched over to King. And this tune written by Hank Ballard, it's from November '59, and you would have said this when you saw my sister come up here and bring me cough drops. She's not here. Well, she left. She left early this morning, but she's not here. But anyway, this is Hank Ballard and the Midnighters on Sid Nathan's King record label by request from Mike Sape, going out to the chatters and the UK crowd. It's called Look at Little Sister. Here you go for Mike Sape and the chatters.
Hey, mama, look at little sis out in the backyard, shaking like this. Hey, look at little sister. Hey, look at little sister. What about the neighbors? What they gonna say? Stop little sisters getting carried away. Look at little sister. Look at little sister. Shaking like a tree, rolling like a log, shaking and rolling and dying. Look at little sister. Look at little sister. Shaking like a tree, rolling like a log, shaking and rolling and dying. Look at little sister. Look at little sister.
There you go. That one there by request for listener Mike Sape, sending it out to all the UK listeners, also to the chatters in the YouTube chat room there. That's the sound of Hank Ballard and the Midnighters. Charlene, Big Dave says it's their 8th release on the King record label, November 1959. Look at Little Sister is the name of the tune. Let us continue here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. And I saw this request in the in the chat room last week, and maybe hopefully Juan Nunez is tuned into the program here, because I like this record a lot. I couldn't open up the show with this because it's actually too slow to do that, but I like the sound of a steel guitar. Does anybody know how to play a steel guitar? And but that's what this record is all about, really. And this was one of my aunt's favorite instrumentals. She actually wrote lyrics to this record. She would sing it. It was interesting what she did. But this was a #1 record on the Billboard chart. They're going to come up. It's going to come up here on the. You better hit the hearts for this record. Two brothers from Brooklyn, New York. They were Santo and Johnny Farina, and this was their debut single on the Canadian-American label. It says Winnipeg on one side, and it says New York on the other. Maybe that's because they were in two different countries. I don't know. But this record became popular with a movie. Does anybody remember a movie called Sleepwalkers? And they play the original 45. And if you didn't know anything about this music, you would never know. But if you knew the song, you would say, hey, I know that record that they're playing. And the kid who kind of turns into some kind of alligator thing. I don't know what it is. But you see it spinning on his little turntable. He's got like a 50's turntable that he's playing it on. And it just was pretty cool when I saw the movie. But anyway, we're going to send this one out. Well, this is a request for Juan Nunez, June 59. And they performed this on Dick Clark's American Bandstand, The Beechnut Show. This is Santo and Johnny on Canadian American. The song is called Sleep Walk. Here you go for Juan. There you go, the great sound of Santo and Johnny. That one there by request for listener Juan Nunez. June 59 release there on Canadian American Records. Santo and Johnny with Sleepwalk. That's so my aunt bought that. Well, yes. Who mentioned that? Gary in Canada. So my aunt had a lot of records in her collection, Gary. She had probably somewhere around 900 records, which is not normal for a teenager in the 1950s and early 60s. That was not the norm. But she didn't care She just was looking for the sound, and that's what she would buy. But she was really into R&B music. She was in vocal group records, but then she gravitated towards soul when the music changed. And that's what she was buying records. She was constantly buying. She was bringing them to me, and then she gave me all her records. But that record, I don't know, she had a couple boyfriends, and I don't know which one this was. So he came over the house, and I remember I was there, and they're dancing to these records that she's playing on the Victrola. So she gave him 13 of her 45s. Don't ever lend your records to anyone, not even your sister or brother. You may never get them back. So he was going into the service. I'm like, Mary, why did you lend him your records if he's going to take them into the service? You're never going to get them back. So that was one of them. And she told me the other one was Two Kinds of People in the World by Little Anthony and the Imperials. And then she didn't remember the others. I said, what were the other records that you lent him? Maybe you lent him a $2,000 record you don't even know, because she had obscurities in her collection, but she never got it back. Of course, I have multiple copies. But again, my late Aunt Mary, she was supposed to be a guest on my show. I wanted her up here to talk about where she bought the records, how she used to fight with her girlfriends at the dance parties, and they put their names on them, and her boyfriends and all that, and what records she really liked. And she liked a lot of great records, and that's where I got my musical taste from. So anyway, but again, you are requesting these records, and I have them, so they are my musical tastes also. But anyway, I digress. Let us continue here. We are in 1959. I still got a couple more here in 59 before we get to 60. This is a request for Delwood Jeff as we head out to Los Angeles, California now for this. It's a cool novelty song. Who likes novelties? Record Hound, Darren, you're a big novelty. I think Brian Korn is a big novelty collector, but this is actually a pretty cool song. This first came out on a label called Spry Records in 1958, but then it would get picked up by George Bennett's Jaguar Records, which is out of New York City. So I don't know, possibly because they wanted to promote this record here on the East Coast. I don't know. But the group mimics many old-time movies in this novelty tune. So how many of you remember drive-ins and going to the drive-in? Okay, I went to the drive-in and I saw Motel Hell. You know that movie Motel Hell, where they make like sausages out of people and all that stuff? It was really a great B movie. But anyway, this is February 1959. This is by request for Delwood Jeff. The group is called the Carousels, and I have it on Jaguar. It's called Drive-In Movie. Here you go for Delwood Jeff for you.
Drive-in movie, gonna take you to a drive-in movie. Maybe it's gonna be so groovy when I take you to a drive-in movie.
They have taken off my arm, the arm of a Viking prince. What am I to do?
Drive-in movie, gonna take you to a drive-in movie. Maybe it's gonna be so groovy when I take you to a drive-in movie.
So you're Jack Wilson.
What's it to you, Shane?
I heard a lot about you, Wilson.
I wouldn't push it too far if I were you, Shane.
I heard you're a low down rotten.
When we're looking at the movie on a big wide screen and we're really concentrating on a crucial scene, when a guy's being murdered or a baby's being born,
oh, somebody tell me why they blow that horn.
Drive-in movie, gonna take you to a drive-in movie. Maybe it's gonna be so groovy when I take you to a drive-in movie.
All right, Harrington. I finally caught up with you, you dirty rat. And you'll never guess what I'm going to do. First of all, I'm gonna...
Drive-in movie, gonna take you to a drive-in movie. Maybe it's gonna be so groovy when I take you to a drive-in movie.
No, don't push me off the roof. No, please, I'll tell you. I'll tell you who killed him. Please, I swear, the murderer was... You with the horn. One of these days, pow, right in the...
Diamond moving, gonna take you to a diamond moving. Baby, it's gonna be so groovy when I take you to a drive-in moving.
Let's get out of here, baby. I've had enough of this.
Baby, it's gonna be so groovy when I take you to a drive-in.
There you go. Novelty tunes here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. That one there going out to Delwood Jeff. Those are the carousels that originally came out on the Spry record label. And that one there, I have it on Jaguar Records from February 59. Drive-In Movie is the name of the tune. I remember the drive-in movies. As we continue, we are in 1959. Let's fill a request for listener Amnon. That he requested this singer born in Ocala, Florida in 1931. His real name was Thomas Leland Ashby Jr., but he used Randy Lee. Thank goodness. Randy Lee he recorded as, and this was his debut single. This came out on a label called Span Records, Spann, which was out of Chattanooga, Tennessee. And while recording this, at the time, he was a disc jockey and a performer on WCDJ, which is out of Edenton, North Carolina. And this was back in 1959. This song written by Don Shoemate from February 59. Let's give a listen to Randy Lee. Randy Lee on the Span label. It's called Never Ever. And this is for Amnon. Here you go for Amnon, for you.
From the sky, when you walk down the street, I heard a soft voice say, oh, here is your true love, we settled down today. Never ever did I do it to be, never ever did I said you love me. Now I'll never, never will I ever be alone. For you came along each night, I wondered why the angels couldn't send my true love from the sky. When you walked down the street, I heard a soft voice say, oh, here is your true love, we settled down today. Never ever did I do it with me, never ever did I said you love me. Now I'll never, never will I ever be alone. Never will I ever be alone. Never will I ever be alone.
That one there going out to listener Amnon. That's February 1959 release there. Whoops. Sound of Randy Lee. Randy Lee on the Span record label. Never Ever is the name of the tune. He has other releases also on Cub and Everest and Phillips and the Diamond record label as we start to wind down here on the program. Let's move into 1960 now. Fill request for L.A. Arch. I guess this record could be considered a collector's corner item as my copy isn't in the greatest shape, and this record just sold for some bucks on eBay. Okay, and this is a request for L.A. Arch. The label is called Onesie Records. Now, Onesie Records is associated somehow with Florence Greenberg's Scepter label, and I'm guessing the publisher on this, which is Scepter Onesie, which is exactly the same listing on the label as the Shirelles' Tonight's the Night. Now, the writer credits on this are Jose A. Bernard, who wrote both sides of this 45, and I'm guessing that he possibly could be the lead singer, but I never know. John G going out on a limb and saying that. But this is for L.A. Arch. This copy I bought from Seymour Simon. I'm pretty sure he sold me this record, but I needed an upgrade, and I didn't get my upgrade. But I think Ferdy Gonzalez had 1959, not for this print. I say this is 1960. That's Johnny G with this print. 1960 on the Onesie label. It's going out to L.A. Arch in our YouTube chat room. Here are the Don Juans with The Girl of My Dreams. This is for L.A. Arch. Here you go.
The girl of my dreams, she's mine forevermore. At last I found the girl that I've been searching for. She's mine forever. She's the girl of my dreams. The girl of my dreams. Her heart is close to mine. She's wonderful to me. She is my Valentine. I'll always love her. She's the girl of my dreams. My only wish has finally come true. Yes, it came true when she said, I love you. I love you. Will always be the girl of my dreams. Someday will be my wife. We'll raise the family. We'll live in paradise. Now that I found her, I'll never let her go. Girl of my dreams, 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 girl of my dreams.
That's going out to L.A. Arch in our YouTube chat room. Well, I got to call that a rare record. Well, the record, for some reason, it just isn't around, or the records that they're just not in great shape. I mean, that plays okay. It just has a surface noise. The one that was up for sale, Don Folletti's auction, was like an unplayed original. It sounded really phenomenal and would have sounded great on my system, I'll tell you. And that's 1960. Arch, I don't think so. Not with this big print. This is a 1960 release. The Don Juans with The Girl of My Dreams. The flip side is nice, too, a song called Dolores on the Onesie record label. Let us continue here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. We are in Vinyl Treasure Overtime. We're almost done with the program here. 1, 2, 3, 4 records to go. Not many records in the 1960s. We're gonna go to 1961 now, and this is a request for Gary Spring in our YouTube chat room. Gary Spring in Canada. Now, how many of you like peanut butter? I never was a fan of peanut butter. I know that when I used to go, when I used to bring my lunch in like third, fourth, and fifth grade. So when I used to go there, all the kids were eating peanut butter and jelly on Wonder Bread. So I never took peanut butter and jelly for my lunch. So my mother would pack my lunch. They would be meatloaf sandwiches. they would be chicken cutlet with lettuce and tomato. They would be what I said, meatball, or cold cuts. It would be ham and cheese and capicola and salami. With I had all these things, and so all the people that were sitting there going, "How come your mother makes all those great lunches, and I get to eat peanut butter and jelly all the time?" It was like clockwork. I said, "Well, tell your mother to cook something else for you." My mother just, whatever she puts in there, I eat. And so she would make these, and they would be like big sandwiches too, and she would wrap them up. And she had to do them for 5 kids is what she did. So she did all that for all those years. But anyway, we never had what this song is talking about. But this is a request for listener Gary Spring. Okay, this group is really the Olympics. Okay, they signed with the RV record label. And I don't know why they put this out. Okay, but since the Olympics were on tour, let me see here. Wait a second. It says, here's the scoop on this 45. The Olympics, who were signed to the RV record label, needed a new single, but since the Olympics were on tour, they brought in the Vibrations, who were under contract with Checker Records at the time, and they recorded this song called Peanut Butter, and RV released it as the Marathons. Okay, Chess Records discovered the fraud and stopped RV from releasing it, and then they requested the master from RV, and then it came out on the Argo record label. I showed you that, and there's something on the label. I'm going to read it. It says the Vibrations named, so it says on the RV label, it's actually pretty cool. It says these are the Vibrations named by others as the Marathons. That was the deal on this record. So anyway, that's the RV press. I'll show it to you. But it first came out. I'm sorry, that's the Argo press. Johnny's been here too long. But anyway, and this was a top 20 record on both Billboard and Cashbox. Let's go to April of 61 by request for Gary Spring, the Marathons on RV Records. It's called Peanut Butter. Here you go, Gary, for you. There you go. There you go. That one there going out to Gary Spring in our YouTube chat room. Those are the Marathons, a.k.a. the Vibrations, from April 1961. Featured it on the first press, RV Records. Peanut Butter is the name of the tune. I'm telling you, Johnny G was not much on peanut butter. We got some people that like peanut butter. And what does it say here? I just want to go back and see what it says on the label here of RV Records. It says it says from the latest best-selling RV album, number 424, Dance by the Light of the Moon. And it's the Marathons with Peanut Butter. Almost time to go here. 3 more 45s to go before we sign off here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. Let's fill a request now for listener Tommy Albergo in our YouTube chat room. This is a very cool side out of Los Angeles, California. This is on Lloyd Price's Double L label, and Lloyd discovered this singer born May 20th, 1950 in Saginaw, Michigan, and signed him to his label. He was 13 years old when he recorded this tune. He has 2 releases on the Double L record label. This is his first release. This bubbled under at number 106, but this was a big number, a number 24. That's a hit on WENE in Endicott, New York. And he sounds a lot like Frankie Lyman. Kitty Leeds here on the Vinyl Treasure Show from October 63. Going out to Tommy Albergo. Here is Roy Tyson and Group on Double L. It's called Oh, What a Night for Love. Here you go for Tommy Albergo, Roy Tyson. That's October 1963 release there for Roy Tyson and Group. That one there going out to listener Tommy Albergo in our YouTube chat room. That's on Lloyd Price's Double L record label. Song entitled Oh, What a Night for Love is the name of the tune. 2 more 45s to go here before we sign off on the Vinyl Treasure Show. Let's stay out in California with this request for listener Adrian Viterbo in our YouTube chat room. Now, this group is out of Pomona, California. They had 2 records out at the same time, one on the Imperial record label as Terry and the Kittens, and the other as Terry and the Velveteens on the Kerwood record label. Those were the same group. Now, after those 2 releases, the group released this one, okay, on the Arc record label, which is out of Southgate, California. Where's Southgate, California? John G doesn't know my way around California. I know I got many California listeners, but the lead singer of the group, her name is Terry Bonilla. Terry Bonilla is the lead singer of the group, and this came out on Arc Records, a tune written by group member Johnny Valenzuela, who was also her husband, married to the lead singer here, Terry. This is from December 63 by request for Adrian Viterbo, Terry and the Velveteens on Arc Records. The song is called I'm Waiting for Adrian. Here you go, Adrian, for you.
Someday come my way again.
Okay, folks, there you go. That is, let me see. Hold on a second. Got the copyright police they've been out all night long against Johnny G. Let me just get this last record. This is John Engstrom's request here at the end here. But anyway, so there you go. That is Terry and the Velveteens, and that is Terry Bonilla on lead. December 1963 on the Arc record label. I bought this record from Tom Klein. Is he still selling records? I don't know if anybody goes to the shows if Tom Klein is still selling records. But anyway, the song is called I'm Waiting. Now, that's for Adrian Viterbo. So for all my Spanish listeners, how many Spanish listeners do I have in the chat room that well, I know that Adrian understands Spanish. I think David Vilma, you may also. And I could play the flip side. It was interesting because I listened to the flip side here. And it's, the song is called La Flor, L-A-F-L-O-R. Okay, again, written by her husband. And his name is, Johnny Valenzuela. So this is out of, it gives me an address. It's 3291 Tweedy Boulevard in Southgate, California. Okay, so you want me to play it? I'll play it, and you can let me know what you think of it. Okay, so I'll play it. We got Freddie Soto. There we go. So let's play this. La Flor, F-L-O. I think it was Spanish when I listened, but you can be the judge. Tell me what you think. Here you go. Here you go. Yeah, listen.
Es una flor que me dices para recuerdos de ti, y esa florecita ya está triste por ti. Llorar yo ya no puedo, ahora queda de ti, para que estén dos corazones contentos por fin. Llorar yo ya no puedo, ahora queda de ti, para que estén dos corazones contentos por fin.
There you go. You got a you got a bonus 45 here tonight. That is that's a bonus record for tonight. So anyway, that's his song called it's spelled L-A La F-L-O-R, La Flor. So maybe it means the flower, possibly. I don't know. But there you go, December 63. That's the flip side of I'm Waiting. Terry and the Velveteens, Terry Bonilla on lead. Well, that's going to do it for Johnny G and the Vinyl Treasure Show. I want to thank you for joining Johnny G, listening to these cool requests by you, the listeners. If you have a request, you can email Johnny G at vinyltreasures@aol.com. That is the contact number. If I have the 45, I'll feature it for you. Sometimes I buy them. You know, I don't like to buy on eBay, but sometimes I buy the records. You know, I got 200,000 records in the collection. I'm still going through bunches down in the basement. But again, if I have the record, I'll play it if it fits the format. I will be back next Wednesday for the Soul Show. If you got any soul requests for some of the groups from the 1960s into the early 70s, if I have the record, I'll feature them here. I got a big pile of soul records to play for many of the listeners. So I want to thank everybody for tuning in. I hope you would consider subscribing to my YouTube channel if you are new to this program. And again, also we're doing a on Christmas Eve, okay, the 24th, that is a Wednesday, I'll be doing an all-Christmas show. I might be on a little bit earlier than 9 o'clock. I'll go on to Oldies and More, though, when the time comes, but I can go on earlier. If I eat early enough, I will do it. I'll come on earlier. But many of you are going to be, you know, with your families or whatever. If not, maybe you don't celebrate Christmas, but you like Christmas music, I'll be playing it. I got lots of requests, lots of cool R&B and soul records too, and some things from the 50s and some classics too. So get me your requests. But anyway, thank you all for tuning in. Thank you, Charlene, again for all your help. Charlene is my administrative assistant, and we're going to close the show tonight with a request for John Engstrom. Now, John, this is a push for me to play this record here, but the song you have on your list is 1962, No Way. This record is not from 1962. Now, the song is a Coasters tune, okay? The Coasters did this originally back in 1957, but I think this record is like 1968 or something like that. It's somewhere in the 60s. It's not 1962. But it's by Frank Geico, Geico. I wonder if he ends up with Geico Insurance. I don't know. But it's on the FHG label, which might be his label. Okay, he's probably FH&G, Frank Geico, and it's his only release. The A-side is actually kind of like a cool group record called To Love Again. I think this record is out of Pittsburgh because I got it from a Pittsburgh guy, Ted Arkowski. But we're going to close the show tonight with Frank Greco on the FHG label doing a cover of the Coasters tune Searchin', and it's for listener John Engstrom. That's going to do it, folks. Thank you all. Everybody had a great, with your family, a great Turkey Day, Thanksgiving Day. The Bengals did well. I was half sleeping watching the game, so we'll see. Hopefully Pittsburgh will lose tomorrow. But anyway, thank you all. Everybody have a safe and happy week. I'll see you next time right here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. Just want to say, everybody, so long. Here you go. John, for you.
Child, you know I will, 'cause I've been searching, oh Lord, searching, my goodness, searching every way, but like that northwestern mountain, you know I'll bring her home. Sherlock Holmes, I got nothing tied on me. A Sergeant Friday, a Charlie Chan, and a Boston Blackie. I know I'm at it where she's a hiding, she's a gonna hear me a coming. I'm gonna walk right down that street just like a ooh.